Hello? Hey! Buddies, pals. Hello, bro, I haven't seen anyone say hello spelled like that in so long. How's everyone doing? What's up, Lux, Cersei, bro? My pals. Zenith, my buddy. Why'd I go live when you turn your PC off? I actually did it to spite you, actually. I knew because I was in your walls, of course. Yes. You're good? That's good. I'm pretty good. I had Taco Bell just now. I have some Baja Blast right here. But I have yet to, you know, do the dirty deeds as people usually do after Taco Bell. So if I have to leave during the stream for a bit, you know why. What? Question marks? What's up, Lux? No. I'm saying, no, use the restroom afterward. That's what I mean. That's all. Okay, I'm gonna play this game. Wait, I should show you guys. Bro, this took forever to get. Where is it? This platinum trophy? Oh my god. What's up, Crunch? What's up, Bones? Thanks. Dude, I don't know why, but look at this bronze trophy. 4% people, right? Why is it bronze? This too. Actually, this isn't too hard, but where is it? This one, bro. 2.9% for our bronze trophy. Jesus Christ. But I did it. It only took like a really long time. Well, that's whatever. I never bought this. And I don't think I ever will. $4 for 2 Digimon I'm not gonna use. That's so stinky. But that's whatever. I might have purchased like a little too many games. Like like a lot of games. Oh my god. I got a lot to play. Pushing it, it's true. Dude, I was looking through Ami stuff again because I can't help myself. And there's a cool Mithra figure I want there. It's only $2. Very cheap. You're coming over. You stay back. I'm gonna play this game though. I'm waiting for more people to get here though. I'm only been streaming for not even 8 minutes. Elemental! Hello! What's up, Pyre? Did I sleep? Yes, I slept. Did you sleep? Actually, you're probably used to that hour. Or being up at that hour, yeah. Bro, I don't know. I didn't think Robin would fall asleep and call. We were just talking to him. We were just talking to him, right? And then I said, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep. I left call. And then like a few minutes later you text me saying, or you DM me saying, bro, can you disconnect Robin? He fell asleep. I was just talking to him. That's so funny. I hope he's alright, man. Did he post something? Let me see. Robin. He's logged in. I don't know if he posted anything though. Oh no, he posted stuff. Okay. Wait, why was he up at 10 a.m.? Excuse me? Did he like take a nap? Robin! What are you doing? Oh my god. Should have joined for Magic League. Yeah, we were playing Magic C, bro. Me and Bayer. It was fun. Noel. What's up, bro? Thanks for the host. Yeah. Yo. Thanks for the host, Lux. Playing Endwalker. Oh yeah, see bro beat my ass that one game we played. Magic is kind of fun. There's like a lot of like every now and then I find like new mechanics in Magic, which is kind of cool. There's like those I forgot what they're called, the Chronicles or whatever the fuck they're called. And then there's like a class card. Those are kind of cool actually. Kami, what's up? Yeah. See, bro, I don't know if you know, but there's a site. Let me try and find it. Is it this? Yeah. Here, let me link the site. If you didn't know, there's a site that has like a bunch of codes that gives you like free packs, and they're like not expired. So if you go here and use these codes, you get like a bunch of shit for free, which is really nice. I don't know if you know about that or not though. Just chilling and how people make money by streaming. Nice. Yo, he heard about old Lord Kami and his big shmoney streams. Explain VTubers. That might be too much at once. You gotta settle with it. You know, he might ask me to start streaming. And if he does, I'm gonna throw. Bro, don't throw up, just stream. We can chill. You could do those coloring streams. Those are fun. Tommy always throwing up. It's true. You hit him for 21? Sheesh. Fire is cry. So dehydrated? Yes, you get some water. Okay, I'm gonna start the game now. We can fix that, call me. Creek water. Okay, I'll take a sip. Okay. Is everyone ready for this game that I don't know? Okay, this game. So a few days ago, let me explain the thing. A few days ago, the PSN store was doing like an end of year sale thing, and I bought like a bunch of games because I have no fucking control of myself. There's like cool visual novels like Root Letter and like these other games and stuff, some old ones and shit. Yeah. And there's like this Mega Man game, and then there's this game that I wanted to play for a while. Lots of stuff, lots of cool stuff. But I'm gonna play this one. This one like struck out to me as like interesting because people said it was good. What's that below Shantae? What? This? World End Syndrome? Or the other one? Where's the other Shantae? Dragon Star? World End Syndrome? I heard this game was cracked. Like, cool. You can't really tell from the pictures here, I guess. But there was this. Oh, there was another game I was gonna tell you about, Lux. It was made by, what was it? It was written by Uchikoshi. What the fuck was it called? I think it's called Punchline or something. I looked it up and it was just like Coomer shit, unfortunately. But I don't know if that game's like good because seems like there was a lot of work done on it. And I know you like Uchikoshi. I think maybe you don't. I don't know. Yeah, it was an anime first apparently, but this game World End Syndrome. I heard like good things about this, so I just bought it. Awesome, but there's a route where you date a minor and she says something like treat me an adult. Really? What the fuck? I didn't know about that. I looked that game up and I saw like I actually found some posts about some people I was following on Twitter talking about it, saying it's good. I was like, oh, this guy's pretty cool, so maybe it's a good game. I didn't know that though. What the fuck? Well, that's too gross. Fuck, man. Maybe I can enjoy it outside of that. You heard of Punchline before? What is this? Right, I like it games. Rat? Laika? Isn't that the name of the dog that went onto the moon or something? Okay, this game is an indie game, so it might not look the greatest, but I don't care. It's quite horny? Unfortunate. Fuck. Per game you buy that you don't finish? Shut up, Bones. Depends on what kind of horny. Yeah. Wait, hold on. This song's kind of nice. You alright, Jim? Transition. Okay, so the things I know about this game, apparently there's 5 endings, right? And 4 of them are bad endings. But the premise is 10 people trapped on a mountain and there's 1 killer or something. So it's like the murder mystery type of genre, right? So it could be clean. Let's see. Okay, so let's play. Are you guys ready? I'm actually looking forward to this game. If this game ends up bad, I'm gonna be really sad. I'm gonna be kind of sad. Okay. I can't be too sad because it is just an indie game, but shit, man. Okay, let me clean my glasses. Okay, cool. Let's get ready. Let's get comfy. Yeah, everyone get comfy. Get some popcorn too. Story's a work of fiction. You know some hard shit's gonna happen when you see that. The black cat and the red bird. Yeah, I wear glasses. As I close my eyes, a deep... Should I read? I'm gonna try and read. I'm gonna read to the best of my abilities. Not too much to where it's annoying, but I got y'all. As I close my eyes, a deep sigh escaped my lips. It took quite some courage to do this, but after a bit of hesitation, I finally managed to turn around and step in front of her. I didn't want to do this. I really didn't want to. I already knew I was going to regret it, so why? Why was I still doing this? Was it simple curiosity or the futile hope that I wasn't going to be that bad? Whatever the case, I just wanted to get this whole thing over with. So without further ado, I opened my eyes. It's a few inches away from me. Okay, okay. Hello. There she was. Don't say it's me. Look at her fucking leggings though. A short, somewhat fragile looking girl with light blonde hair and thick black rimmed glasses framing her boring gray eyes. And went to buy the game. 8 out of 10. Bro. It took a moment to carefully examine her from top to toe. When my eyes eventually met with hers again, we kept standing there wordlessly and motionlessly staring at each other for what felt like an awkward eternity. Her expression was completely empty and didn't give any insight into her thoughts. From the lifeless indifference lingering on her face, no one would have been able to guess what was going inside of her head. She thinking about Miku, no one but me. I knew all too well what she was thinking right now. In fact, I knew this person better than anyone else in this world. Even though at this very moment, I truly wished I didn't. I mean, she looks so incredibly ridiculous. No. Just standing next to her would make anyone cringe in embarrassment. Smoke. That fuzzy sweater with long baggy sleeves. The almost criminally short skirt. Okay. The whole covered tights choking her thin legs. Hey, relax. It was an outrageous get up. However, even worse than the clothes themselves were those appalling accessories. Damn, she is getting fucking flame. That's what we got on her chest. The furry gloves with the long plastic claws. Okay, what do you look like? So you're talking all this shit. Or the fluffy tail that was glued to her almost non-existent, but oh my. This guy's roasting her. Open the door real quick. No. A lot of my family left yesterday. That's why it's streaming now. And last but not least, the tiny ears which were attached to her hairband and finally completed the unbelievably lame kitty costume. Seriously, who in their right mind would run around like this? Unless they wanted to be turned into the laughingstock of the town. She's angry. By now the indifference on her face had transformed into utter disgust. She knew herself how ridiculous it was. Not my MC, Xena's gay. Why is he roasting her? Yes, her expression clearly showed that she was anything but happy to wear this humiliating abomination of a costume. He is still going off on her. Naturally, this begged the question, why was she wearing it then? The answer was simple, it was a certain someone's fault. Did she lose or what are the odds? Is there someone who asked her to wear who had been so incredibly persistent about it that she had ultimately given in to that preposterous request. Just like she always did, but not anymore. And to make that clear beyond a doubt, she raised her voice and yelled as loud as she could. Forget it! Raika. Frustrated, I turned away from the mirror and took off the stupid gloves and the fuzzy sweater and threw everything right into that certain someone's devilishly grinning face. Rihatsi. Hey, what are you doing? I'm definitely not going to wear this. Oh, it's her sister. Okay. Don't say 9 to 10. But why do you even have to ask? I must have lost my mind to let you talk me into trying this on. This idea of me running around in this is as ludicrous as the outfit itself. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Oh? Shinpuku Rihatsu. Date of birth, 1975. Age, 35. Likes everything fluffy, shopping, teasing people. Dislikes Killjoy's punctuality. Okay. Oh, her mother. Okay, never mind. This takes place in 2010. Yeah, that makes sense. Date of birth. You would hear taxes. That is nasty for a mom to do. Unfortunately, she had bugged me the entire day trying this outfit on until I had been so frustrated that I simply agreed to it, even though I should have learned my lesson by now. It was always the same with her, when she wasn't working as a hairstylist or composing music for video games. She making tracks? Hold on. Sole purpose of harassing me, her one and only daughter. Okay. Never passing up an opportunity to tease or embarrass me, especially in front of others. Of course, she always denied these claims, assuring me that she didn't try to humiliate me. However, that was kind of hard to believe when a big mischievous smile was spread across her lips like that. Need her. Put it on again, it's not that bad. You look so incredibly cute in it that I'd literally hug you to death. I literally could hug you to death. I don't want to be hugged to death though. I also don't want to disgrace myself in front of my classmates by wearing this grotesque thing. Oh, you were exaggerating. No, I'm not. This is just, it's what? Totally unacceptable. I told you I wouldn't wear any silly costumes, but I certainly won't take a single step outside in this atrocity. I hope you didn't hear that downstairs. That was kind of loud. That's totally exaggerating. I thought you were required to wear a costume. There's a big difference between a costume and a degrading piece of textile trash. Besides, wearing a costume is not required. They said I should if possible, but it's not mandatory. Come on, don't be such a killjoy. Oh, that's one of her dislikes. But everyone else is gonna wear a costume. Do you have to be the only one to march to a different drummer again? What the others are doing is relevant to me. Okay, real one. If they jump off a cliff, I certainly won't follow. Okay? I like her. Or would you want me to do that too? Oh, you. Like always, it's impossible to argue with you. Well, what did you expect? Oh, mischievous? I sometimes say mischievous. Cause mischievous or mischievous. Well, fuck. It's mischievous, isn't it? I think I used to say it as mischievous or something. Seriously, as a 14-year-old middle schooler, I was long out of that age where I enjoyed this kind of childish nonsense. It was bad enough that I allowed myself to be persuaded into taking part in this event. However, wearing this horrendous costume on top of it was definitely going too far. Needs to get a fucking job. You're always such a party pooper. Here, put it on. It will be fun. For the others when they're laughing at me. No, that's not true. You look cute, not ridiculous. She's been trying to incredibly find a good way the truth. I've been holding it long. She burst into loud, almost maniacal laughter. Wahahaha. Your expression is priceless. At least someone's having fun here. I guess I'm having a blast. Come on, put it on again. No, I should have known better than to try it on even once. This is the plot of Kill la Kill Loki. I was thinking that too. I was like, oh, she's fucking 14 like Ryuko. And the clothes. The biggest bummy and all. While she kept laughing, I took off the rest of the disturbing clothes that couldn't even be deemed acceptable as a moth meal and threw them into the garbage bin. Then I opened my closet and grabbed something I was actually able to feel comfortable in. Alright, much better. Much more boring. Hey, don't look at me like that. Is this what I get for merely trying to help you? Help me. You just wanted to get a good laugh at us. Admit it. Who knows? While she was giggling to herself, I was buttoning up my cardigan. Oh, beep 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 beep. She kept playing. Oh, that's gotta be Nobara. I'll go open the door. Should I give her the cat costume? You could take it with you just in case you change your mind and... No! Okay. Snorting, she zoomed out of my room and continued laughing as she went downstairs. This woman. Nothing in this world seemed to offer her more amusement than her own daughter's misery. Just why had I, of all people, had been punished with a mother like her? Oh well, there was no point in getting riled up again. Besides, if Nobara was here, I had to hurry so I wouldn't keep her waiting. Or shouldn't keep her waiting? Wait, let me see. Wouldn't, okay. Wait. Okay. With that in mind, I picked up a pace and a little, and once I was ready, I quickly hopped down the stairs. Real ass doorbell. Sorry, I need some water because I had just woken up a few hours ago and my voice is still raspy. This might destroy my throat, but it's fine. Yeah, dude, I woke up at like 5. My friend was already standing in the doorway waiting for me. The moment our eyes met, she greeted me with her trademark salute. Who's this? Yo. Ah, there she is. This is Nobara? Oh, shit. Yo, Raiko-chan. Hi, Bara-chan. That's a wild nickname. Same, yeah. Look at these two. Sup? You ready to roll? Akadori Nobara. Age 14, club basketball. Likes rap, sports, video games. Dislikes ghosts, graveyards, hospitals. Okay. She has a wild fang. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, that's a lip piercing. Okay. With the fucking, like the bat theming, like on the text box. I thought she was like a vampire or something. You thought fang too? Okay, it wasn't just me. It's making me think of Your Turn to Die. Dude, me too. I really want to play that game next. Nobara Akadori, my best friend. Due to the relationship between our fathers, we've basically grown up together so much more than a friend. She actually felt like a sister to me. Aw. And so she was the only person who truly understood me and with whom I was able to talk about anything and everything. Granted, I never even made an attempt to get too close to anyone else but her by myself. I didn't feel the need to. I kind of knew myself that I could be somewhat difficult to deal with, so the fact that she always stuck with me no matter what was something I greatly appreciated. Which is why I always made sure to be there for her as well whenever she needed me. Just give me another moment and we can leave. School. School. No need to hurry. Even though she said that, I can't help but put on my shoes as fast as possible while doing so. Bara-chan kept waiting for me, flashing the happiest of grins. Hehe. Huh? What's so funny? Does she not notice? Did she not notice she's still wearing the cat ears or something? I'm surprised you're coming along, Saul. Well, I promise you, yes. Thanks again for that. Don't mention it. I have to say though, I'm so surprised you actually want to go there. You know what it's all about and what we're going to do there tonight, right? Yes. What was I gonna do? Ray was giving me them puppy eyes again. Just couldn't say no. I mean, she apparently put a lot of effort into this. Well, I just hope you're not going to regret it once we're there. No, I'll be fine. I've prepared myself. Nothing can faze me now. Oh? And I guess I don't have to accompany you after all. What? Well, wait. You have to come with me, you know, just in case. I will. Don't worry. So how exactly did you prepare your... Hey! But animation into it. Without hesitation, I quickly snagged it away from her. Bro, her mother's a shithead. Sure you don't want to take the costume with you? Yes, I'm sure. Bara-chan isn't wearing one either, see? Lol, at first I was actually thinking about wearing a costume, but then I was like, nah, because I had no clue what to pick. Beat the woman. I don't have cat ears, Drarbone. Gotta go. What's the problem? Did you want to customize yourself, Raiko-chan? No. Haha, yeah, it would have surprised me anyway. You're just not the type to do that. That said, what's going on with them kitty ears? Kitty ears? Okay, yeah, she did not. I brought with the cat ears attached to it. Alright, take good care of my Raika. Make sure she's having fun. Yes, no, Bara-chan? Yes. Bye-bye, good night, have fun. What are you? Gone, you're stuck with the cat costume. Yeah. Bara-chan and I have been pushed outside by my mother, who instantly slammed the door shut behind us. Yo, this is loud. Look like Foxy. Damn, I almost read that message out loud live. The clicking sound of the lock let me know that she wasn't willing to open up again. Let's unlock. I'll say again, like it's like a common occurrence. Relax. As though she had once again burst into laughter. That insufferable woman, had she done this just so I could switch the cat ears with my original hairband, which was still lying on my bed. But them ears look like super cute. I want some too. You can have these. Nah, on second thought, better not. If I put him on, he's completely gonna lose it. Is he, Rajan, the man who brought you here and who was standing right behind us waiting next to his car? The moment we turned around at him, he quickly sprinted toward us, a grin the size of a watermelon slice carved into the lower half of his face. Oh shit. Henjin. Yo ho, my beautiful young ladies. Good evening, Mr. Akadori. Okay, that's her dad. Novelist? Likes horror, samurai movies, bad drivers, bad writers, badminton. Very funny. Yes, his name was Henjin Akidori, and much to her dismay, he was Barachan's father. Unlike my mother, who I was sure did it on purpose, he probably didn't intend to cause his daughter so much grief. Although I guess that wasn't much of much consolation to her. Mr. Akidori was the very definition of an overprotective, and overly affectionate father, one in whose mind his daughter had never gone past the age of a toddler teen. His constant barrages of adoration often crossed into a rather cringeworthy territory, to the point where I felt deeply embarrassed whether I was hit by the occasional stray bullet or not. Yeah, it's a bit with the bad shit. So how are you doing, Raiko-chan? Fine, thank you. That's good to hear. Those kitty ears look totes adorbs, as you kids like to say. Ah, oh, this guy smells. Dude, I need to blow my nose from that. Oh my god. Ugh. He's doing his best. Your adorbness rivals that of my precious little Nobara-chan. Look at him die. But look at his face. Oh ho ho ho. Well, Raiko-chan, just throw your bag into the back. Hey, that even rhymed. I did as he told me, and after depositing my bag inside the car, I thanked him once again for driving us. No problem, I'd do anything for my cutie woody little darling daughter and her friends. Dad, can you please stop that, at least in front of my friend? Oh, don't be embarrassed, Raiko-chan should be used to it by now, eh? Oh wait, my little sweetie. Mr. Akidori quickly jumped in front of her to open it himself. This guy. He helped her climb inside. There you go, hop in, my princess. No. Oh. This guy's funny. After she had gotten inside, mumbling to herself in frustration, I took my place next to her on the back seat. Mr. Akidori closed the door, walked around the car, and after jumping inside himself, started the engine while winking at us through the rear view mirror. It was no surprise that Barachan's mood had suddenly taken on those vibes. With somewhat weird and annoying parents. Neither of us was too happy about him taking us to the party, however, since it was held in a resort outside the city, and my own father was busy working, we didn't have much of a choice but to accept Mr. Akidori's offer to drive us. Alright, let's set on our journey, my little sweethearts. And with that, we drove off into the pitch black night. I know I might be too a little late for this, but I want to take this opportunity to properly introduce myself. There we go. Shinpuku Raiko. He's in the literature club. Likes cats, peace and quiet, and reading. Dislikes ignorance, parties, troublemakers. Okay. My name is Raiko Shinpuku, a normal middle schooler who tried to mostly keep to herself and who didn't really enjoy parties or the like, and I certainly didn't care for something as silly as the Festival of the Dead. And here was on my way to my very first Halloween party. And what a party it was going to be. Given its themes, we expected all kinds of horrors to lie in wait for us, however. Neither Bara-chan nor I had been prepared for what was actually going to await us. Certainly was going to be a Night of the Dead. Cinco de Mayo? You can now access the character profiles in the notebook from the main menu. To open the main menu, press blah blah blah. New notebook entries have been added. New diary entries have been added. New character profiles have been added. Cool, 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 cool. Was that the prologue or is there more? Okay, that was a prologue. Relaxation. Chapter 1. Let's look at the character profiles. Okay. Cool. Clues and evidence? Oh shit. Trivia. Maps. Diary entries. Yo, what's up, CJ? Lucky Hugo isn't here to beat your ass? Wait, what'd I do? Show us the trivia? Oh shit, my bad. Trivia. Halloween party. Halloween, also known as All Hallows Eve. I guess you could call it. Oh, Cinco de Mayo. Oh yeah. My bad. Isn't that? Never mind. Halloween, also known as. Don't mind me. That was annoying. Don't worry about it. It was just a bit. I was just kidding. Falls on. I've never been really interested in the kind of stuff. It's rather popular among my classmates, though. Many of them have been looking forward to it all month. Don't say lasagna, please. Misaki and Rie even decided to throw Halloween parties. I never received one from Misaki or Rie. Handed me an invitation about 2 weeks ago. Barachan really just declined as well, but it didn't take much for Rie to change her mind. Since Barachan didn't want to go alone, she begged me to accompany her, and of course I couldn't say no to my best friend. Thus I became a part of this after all. The party takes place at the Miyamoto Mountain Resort owned by Rie's dad. He won't be able to be there by himself, and according to Runa, only gave his consent because Rie promised that Runa's parents would be around to keep an eye on us. Okay, what Mr. Miyamoto doesn't know is that his daughter lied. No adults will be around at all. What's even better is the fact that Runa's parents are actually in on it and promised to play along? What could possibly go wrong? Oh boy. Oh, this is a lot to read. My brand new diary. She liked the red phoenix on the cover so much. See how long this one will last. I guess I'll probably restrain myself a little and not write entire essays anymore. Anyway, except for my shopping tour with Barachan, today was meh. A day like any other. School was quite annoying and boring as well. Common threw a paper plane into the back of my head during class. When I turned around, she just gave me that same look as always, an icy glare full of contempt. Kobayashi-sensei scolded her, but she didn't seem to care and just half-heartedly apologized to me. I really wonder what's up with that girl. What are the ones who start a diary? 87. Fortunately, she's gonna be at the party too. As if there weren't already enough reasons for me to not look forward to it. But okay. Let me know when you're ready. $72. Yeah. Well, before I start complaining about the Halloween party ordeal again, I better stop here. It's time for bed anyways. Alright, highlight of the day. I saw a really fluffy black cat on my way to school. I wanted to pet it, but Barachan scared it away. I hope I'll get to see it again. New diary, huh? The cover does look nice, but I hope this is going to be more interesting read than your old one. Seriously, who cares about cats? Where's the juicy stuff? Wait, who is writing this? Oh, this is her mom. Like, perverted fantasies about hot guys. That's what a diary is for, dear. Well, still looking forward to your future entries. I did get some dirt on you from your old diary. She put the :3. Also, maybe that common girl secret in love with you. She probably just wants your attention. Maybe you should ask her out on a date. Yeah, that woman sucks. She is demonic. Oh my god. My annoying mother. So mom found my diary again. This was yesterday, apparently. So mom found my diary again. Guess I'll have to hide it someplace else now. I can really do without her commentary. Anyway, just finished studying. Barachana and her dad will pick me around 9:30. Until then, I just want to take it easy and relax. Mom seems to be out shopping, so maybe I get to enjoy a nice and peaceful afternoon. She's back and annoying as ever. Apparently, she bought a Halloween costume for me, even though I told her I don't want to wear one, and now she wants me to try it on. Just have to lock my door and ignore her, which is harder than I thought, given that she keeps pounding on it like an angry girl now. Krista, she's still at it. Does this woman never get tired of yelling? Alright, I can't take it anymore. I know I'm going to regret it, but I have agreed to try it on later. Just to shut her up, Joy. Excuse me. Hey, it's not cool to talk about your mother like that. Besides, it's your own fault. You could have saved yourself a lot of trouble and annoyance if you had just agreed to it sooner, little lady. What is that face? Also, you gotta do better than that if you want to try to hide your diary from me. And did you seriously call me a gorilla on the previous page? Look at that face. I was a version about such a piece of shit. Stupid costume and get away from here. Suddenly, I'm quite overjoyed to know that I will be spending the night far away from my annoying mother. And speaking of which, I guess I'll take my diary with me. Okay. Holy shit, I despise her. She is griefing. Okay, that's it. Hello? How do I? Oh, okay. Alright, it was already 10 p.m. as we continued following the mountain road under the black night sky, richly ornamented with an endless variety of twinkling stars, some slightly bigger and shining more vibrant than others. It displayed a melancholic full moon in its center. If I mispronounce something, just call me out on it. It's a nice learning experiment. By the way, that was in the game, not not outside or anything. This is what happens to you. However, despite this giant white orb hanging above us and bathing everyone in its pale ghostly light, I could barely see anything outside the window. Only black sea of trees and the irregular shapes of the mountains lined up in the distance. And of course the flashing lights of various vehicles passing by at such velocity. They had already vanished into the darkness behind us at the moment I took note of them. Growing tired of counting the number of cars rushing past us, I turned back to Barachan, who was leaning against my shoulder, yawning. She looked as though she was about to fall asleep at any moment, but before I got the chance to ask if she was okay, she quickly rubbed her eyes, righted herself, and smiled at me as if to say she was perfectly fine. Clearly she was not, but I couldn't really blame her. I would have preferred to lie down in my warm, comfortable bed and get a good night's rest myself, but it was already too late to turn back now. I threw my gaze back out at the window once more, sighing with regret. To think I was actually sitting here on my way to that silly party. I still couldn't believe it. If only I had started a little earlier, at least. I was nowhere near as tired as Baracham seemed to be, but in just about 2 hours it was going to be midnight, and Rie probably expected us to stay up way past that. To her, that was the whole point, since having a Halloween party in the dead of the night was better for setting the right mood. To me, however, it only served to make it even more of a hassle. Oh well, at least tomorrow was a Sunday, so I could sleep as long as I wanted. The only thing I really had to worry about was whether the others were going to have too much mischief on their minds. Whoa, what the hell? Brain dead jerk. Just because you're driving a big truck doesn't mean the road solely belongs to you, asshole. I don't know how to egoistic numbnuts like that really piss me off. Wait, is this supposed to be egotistic or egoistic? Is that another word? I hope he gets into an accident. Oh my god. Would so serve him right. Anywho, I think we should be there soon, my little cuddly bears. So you said it was gonna be a Halloween party, right? We never did anything fancy like that when I was your age. Yeah, he just went into peace mode. But is it really gonna be alright to have a party in a hotel? Egoistic is in fact a word. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. I mean, won't you disturb the other guests? Not usually in that context. You see. Don't know, but Rie's dad owns the place and gave her permission, so I guess it'll be alright. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I gotta get some info. So Misaki and Rie. It's owned by Rie's dad, yeah. Runa as well. Misaki, Rie, and Runa only gave his consent because Rie promised that Runa's parents would be around to keep. So Rie is lying, yeah. And I guess Runa was in on it too. And her parents. Their parents? His parents? I don't know. Egotistic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, so I thought it was like a typo. Conceited person. Boxing localizers. The .com. You're fine. I don't think you're gonna love this if it would cause trouble for actual paying customers. I don't have any visitors this weekend. Besides, considering it lies rather isolated in the mountains, it's most likely some kind of vacation resort and not an actual hotel. Since there are no major vacations this time of year, it's unlikely for a lot of people to have made reservations. It might even be closed. I see. Guess that makes sense. Yo, why doesn't... What is... Oh, she does have her seatbelt on. You can see it at the bottom there, I think. But she's like way too close to Raiko. Like, you have all that space behind your dad. Jesus Christ. And I mean, you have the entire resort to yourselves. That begs the question, will there be any adults around, or is it just you kids? Are they gonna tell the truth, or... Far away from home for an entire night. Some alcohol is gonna be part of that equation. I don't even want to imagine the possible outcomes. We wouldn't drink any alk, Dad. Ray's dad would never allow that. And we know very well that we're too young for that. Or do you think we're that irresponsible? That's not what I meant, my honeycomb. I know I can trust you, and right, Coach Honest. I'm more worried about your classmates. Maybe it'd be better if I stay overnight as well, and forget it. You'll be a good dad and just drive back home, alright? Besides, yeah, you really think Ray's dad would leave her unattended? She's more precious to him than his entire fortune. Of course there'll be adults around. Make sure we ain't doing nothing stupid. Yup. A bunch of 14-year-olds. Save this. Not unless we wanted to experience a true cringe mare of a night. I don't know. Come on, Dad. You're saying you don't trust me? No, of course I trust you. It's just... well... He broke into a cold sweat. His ardent love for his daughter was also his biggest weakness. There was nothing he feared more than upsetting her, which is why he usually treated her like a goddess, and the moment he noticed she was unhappy, he tried to appease her. In situations like this, he was willing to do anything at her command, and Bara-chan was fully aware of that. Others would have probably taken advantage of it, but she wasn't that kind of person. Still, every now and then, it proved quite useful to hold such power over one's father. Let's see, would she have a pillow? I see how it is. Well, in that case, I just won't talk to you ever again. Damn! What? But Mousy, you can't do that to me. I'm just worried about you. I don't want anything to happen to you, my little cream puff. Hey, you weren't serious about that, weren't you? Please don't do this to me. Obara-chan? Alright. I promise I'll drive back home after I drop you off, alright? Anywho, I just remembered, weren't you supposed to wear costumes? It's what Ray wanted to do, but I'm too old for that childish nonsense. Oh, it's so like you to say such a thing, right, Ko-chan? You sure enjoy acting all grown up, don't you? To be rather mature for my age. However, I have had long come to terms with the fact that he simply didn't take me seriously. Which sadly didn't lessen the blow of such remarks. What about you, my heartache-inducing sweetie pie? You sure you don't want to wear that pink unicorn costume? Dog. Dear Lord, Dad, no. Pink unicorn costume? Suddenly, that hideous cat costume my mom had tried to impose on me didn't seem so bad. Country of origin? I have no clue. I told you I ain't gonna wear some kitty cloths like that. Besides, this is a horror themed party and unicorns ain't scary. But wait until you read my new book. Oh shit. Better to open Pandora's box so we remain silent. Which turned out not to be the wildest idea ever, as it resulted in the assumption that we were too scared to hear about his killer unicorn, thus unleashing another volley of devastating remarks about how adorbs we were. Fortunately, though, before my pride could receive another critical hit. Oh look, we're already here, thank God. Amen to that. There were no words to describe how glad I was after this somewhat humiliating journey. We had finally reached our destination. Oh boy. It's quite chilly out here, isn't it? The cold air struck me like a bolt of lightning, causing my body to vibrate violently. Quite chilly was an understatement. The inside of a freezer was a summer paradise compared to this. As my head sunk between my shoulders, my arms automatically slung themselves tightly around my thin body, trying to keep it warm. A well-meant, yet utterly futile gesture. If only I could have brought my jacket with me, but thanks to a certain someone who had thrown us out before I was able to grab it, I was now experiencing what it felt like when the blood in your veins slowly begins to freeze. He puffed out tiny steam clouds, fogging up his glasses. Other than that, he didn't seem too affected by the low temperature. Baruchan, on the other hand, I could literally see the warmth getting sucked out of her cheeks. The cold's icy touch seemed to have slapped her even harder than me. She looked wide awake now. Alright, my little snuggle muffins, here you go. Hold on, I'm gonna grab more water and use the restroom, and I'll be right back. Oh shit, it's already been an hour. Huge. Okay, BRB. Wait, that's the wrong mute button. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Alright, my little snuggle muffins, here you go. Mr. Akadori heaved our bags out of the car trunk and handed them over to us. While doing so, he took the chance to recite the usual things parents like to preach to their children in a moment like this. Don't do anything stupid, don't forget to call, don't drink any alcohol, and so on and so forth. So much for his, I know I can trust you just a couple minutes ago. Anyway, he proposed once again to stay and assured us we wouldn't even notice his presence, but Baruchan only had to give him an annoyed glance, and he quickly dropped the idea. You thought I was talking to you. A little disappointed, but still smiling, he winked at us one final time before jumping back into his car and leaving the parking area just a moment later. There he goes. He should have at least like walked into the building and tried to meet with the parents before leaving. Smooch. The parents that weren't there. We waited until the red backlights were swallowed by the darkness just to make sure he was actually driving home and not secretly trying to stay. His daughter would shun him if he did. But you'd at least want to see like what kind of parents they are. And like try to fight for, I don't know. Bonded by love, yeah. What you miss? So I got you, bro. So right goes the main character. Status alive? Dog. I don't like that. Okay. We have Raiko and Nobara. They've went to a resort outside of the city a bit, driven by her father, and we're there. It's midnight and we're going to a Halloween party. Dude, I'm not roleplaying. Relax. Will he put the fear of God in me? Yeah, yeah, that shit is wild. Okay. Once we had confirmed he was gone, Barachan and I nodded at each other, turned around and made haste for the resort. Neither of us wanted to spend a second longer than needed out in this cruel cold. Uh-oh. We headed towards the dim lights of a pair of old stone lanterns which guided our way. There were a bunch more of them guarding a long staircase that climbed up a rather steep hill. Located at its top was the resort, an old-fashioned Japanese-style 3-story building surrounded by a dense black forest. Seeing this, I couldn't help but think it would have been the ideal backdrop for a horror movie. No wonder Rie had chosen this, of all places, as a setting for her little party. Following the lantern lights, we rushed past countless eerily shaped trees until we eventually reached the huge wooden front doors of the resort. There was a big sign hanging above them. The fading letters on it read, Miyamoto Mountain Resort. After just a quick glance at it, I slammed my thumb on the small metal button to ring the bell. It didn't take long for the bulky doors to open with a deep wooden groan. Nothing. A little bewildered, Barton and I stared at the pitch-black entrance before us. There was not the faintest source of light visible inside, nor any sign of anyone to greet us. Slowly we turned our heads and looked at each other dumbfounded. What was going on? I would have expected Rie to jump right at us, or at least Runa to show up and welcome us, but wait. Before I was able to wonder about this oddity anymore, I suddenly heard something. I'm scared, Rose. Footsteps. Oops. Okay, footsteps. Yes, I could hear slow, heavy footsteps echoing from inside. Baracham seemed a little nervous and moved close to me, almost hiding behind my back. We continued gazing into the thick mist of blackness ahead of us, listening closely to the sound of those footsteps. As they drew nearer, I could eventually make out a shadowy silhouette moving toward us. towards us, and just a couple of moments later, this is the costume, right? Rie, is that you? What the hell? Rie! Oh. Yes, that was undoubtedly Rie. Her blood-covered arms raised high, she continued to stumble toward us, moaning in a deep, rough voice. It didn't seem she like when she finally moved her blood-smeared lips to speak. Brains, Raiko-chan, Nobara-chan, I'm gonna eat your brains. Eee! And it turned itself, pressing so hard against her soft, well-endowed chest that my ability to breathe was temporarily disabled. The moment she tried squeezing my abdominal organs up my chest, I gasped out for air and watched Barasan suffer the same fate as me. Happy Halloween! Yeah. Don't post that emo combination. What you doing, Rie? You trying to kill us? Oops, haha. Realizing she might have gone a little overboard with her passionate greeting, Rie began scratching the back of her head in embarrassment as Baruchan and I slowly recovered from our near-death experience. Sorry. Guess I overdid it a little there, haha. But I'm just so glad you two actually came. To be honest, I'm a little worried you wouldn't show up. I mean, when I first asked, you two didn't seem too eager to come, and you never came out to any of my other parties, so... Well, there's a first time for everything, and we promised you would come, so... I sure would have been disappointed if you hadn't showed up, but I hope you didn't have to force yourselves. I want everyone to have fun after all. Well, I still wasn't too thrilled to actually be here and would rather have returned home, but of course there was no way I could tell her that. I felt a little bad for even thinking that way, but in the end, I just preferred being by myself, enjoying my peace and quiet. Respectable. Big parties with lots of people simply weren't my thing. Nevertheless, I had to admit seeing Rie so incredibly happy right now did make me feel at least a little glad I had come. Anyways, what do you guys think about my costume, huh? Presenting herself says from every angle, the makeup was pretty well done. Maybe a little too well. Do I look horrifying or do I look horrifying? Well, all I can say is that just scared the hell out of me. Haha, that's good enough then. Anyway, speaking of costumes, Raiko-chan, those ears, they're super cute. Those are cursed cat ears, they were still stuck on top of my head. I totally forgot about them until now. I didn't think you were the type to wear something like that. I know, right? But they do suit her. Indeed. You look so cute that I could literally hug you to death. Slowly, Rie came closer. Like a lecherous old man, she raised both hands, her fingers eerily moving like spider legs. I suddenly felt threatened, but the moment I tried turning around and running for my life, she slammed me against her chest, cutting off my air supply once more. Gotcha! No getting away from me, haha. I tried wiggling myself free, but to no avail. My frail body was no match for Rie's strong arms. Only when Baruchan mentioned my face turning the same lifeless color as her makeup, Rie finally let go, sparing me a catastrophic fate. Oh my god. Lecherous? Okay, my bad. I think I got corrected on that a while ago too. Oops, sorry, haha. You alright, Raiko-chan? Yes. Apart from feeling like all my bones have been crushed, that was. Black cat ears, huh? Well, that's not really what I meant when I told you guys to dress up Halloween-ishly. But I doubt you're carrying your actual costume inside your bags and plan to get changed once you're inside, do you? Nah, sorry, we didn't bring any costumes. Aww, well, I expected as much. Well, I guess I'll let you slide just this once, just because those ears are so incredibly cute, and I'm super happy you came in the first place. Especially you, Raiko-nyan. Yes, I'm totally gonna call you that from now on. Nyan? Oh god, the cuteness. Come here, Raiko Nyan. Give mommy Ray a hug. I had no clue what this Nyan-nickel nonsense was about, but didn't get the time to ponder it. For the third time within a mere 2 minutes, Rie seized me with her arms. Literally felt like she was going to hug me to death. I started to feel a little lightheaded and my vision began to fade. Oh my god. Hey, don't you kill her now. I'll be careful not to break her. I want to hug her a million times, more times tonight, so I can't afford to destroy her yet. I think it might have been better if she destroyed me right now. Not Bright SV. Nope, not me. I was already feeling like an abused plush toy. The prospect of this torture continuing for the rest of the night was, well, not very nice. Bro, this is just Harper. What's up, Ultima? What is this? This is Shinrai, Broken Beyond Despair. Some indie visual novel. Horror visual novel. I hope your job hunting goes well. You got this, pal. Miyamoto-san, isn't it about time we let our guests inside? Or are you planning to let them freeze in the caress of the cold night? Oh crap, you're right. Sorry guys. Raiko and Yan's ears are so distracting, you kinda forgot about that, haha. Honestly, Miyamoto-san, as the host you should be more considerate of your guests. Well, that's what you're here for, right? To compensate for your lack of manners? Look at her face. Hey. Speaking of which, I'm ashamed to have forgotten my own. Shinpuku-san, Akadori-san. It's good to see you. The gentle smile of the girl in the bloodstained kimono bowed elegantly to greet us. Her movements were very precise and refined, just like I had come to expect from her. She was the exact opposite of Rie. Is that Runa? Yeah. Hey Runa, what's up? Alrighty, we should really head inside now, don't you always want to catch a cold? So come on, you can leave your bags over there by the counter. Of course, she didn't need to tell us twice. I almost kind of forgot about the freezing temperature with all that hugging causing my body to almost go numb. Nevertheless, I was still happy to escape the embrace of the cold night. Yeah, it's almost 2022. So without wasting a second longer than needed, Bar-chan and I hopped past our classmates and finally took shelter inside the well-heated mountain resort. After putting my bag down near the counter and exchanging my shoes with a pair of indoor ones provided by the resort, I glanced around the room as the blood in my veins gradually regained an appropriate temperature. The reception was rather small and sparsely decorated with a few decorative plants and old-fashioned paintings of rivers and mountains, mindlessly slapped onto its walls. Jesus Christ, I can't read. 24 hours. I said I was gonna finish Xenoblade 2, but I'm still playing it. Yeah, happy New Year's Eve, I guess, right now. Almost in a few hours, I guess. Ugh. So you're having fun? Yeah. Apparently this place was made to hold a maximum of 50 guests at a time. Ooh, I like this song. And for an isolated mountain resort, that was much more than what I had anticipated. Once again, we are happy to see you. Welcome to the Miyamoto Mountain Resort. This time both of them bowed to formally welcome us, even though Runa had to give Rie a little reminder via an elbow poke. Those two really were like day and night. Damn, they couldn't have given her like good clothes. "15 club soccer, likes girl talk, horror, parties, surprises, Taiko heart, dislikes harem anime, studying, classy dislikes." Okay, so she's in the soccer club. We're in the literature and the basketball club. Hikari Runa, calligraphy club, likes cooking, formalities, kimonos, dislikes bad manners and gossip. Okay, so she might cook something for us to eat, maybe? That was weird. What the fuck was that? Okay, this is right as me. What is this? Ayanami Ray, Gothic Lolita. How old is this? Sheesh. This looks ancient. That's a really cool figure though. That's like really... That dress is pretty detailed. It's a garage kit, so who knows? I see. Clean! I was looking at figures yesterday and... the fucking... They made an Evangelion one. And it was Asuka and Rei. And that shit was like $400. Oh my god. Don't worry about that. Zach is the exact other way around. Runa was the daughter of a fishmonger, and Rie the one whose father was rather wealthy. The Miyamoto family didn't just own this mountain resort, but several all across the country, as well as a few first-class hotels. One couldn't help but wonder if the two of them had actually been switched by birth. Savings account check. I like to spend lunch break with us for some reason. Something that always perplexed me, given how unsociable I tend to be. So everyone else is already here? Yes. Adding the two of you, we are finally complete. Nice. So how many are we then? All in all, 10 people. What? Only 10? Didn't you invite more? I did, but everyone who isn't here yet called earlier saying they won't make it. Oh, that sucks. I know, right? It's Kenji and his gang. Every single one of them had some other lame excuse. Food poisoning my undead ass. I know they went to Misaki's party instead. Traitors, dogs. Well, at least the most important person is here, so everything is fine. Isn't that right, Miyamoto-san? Let me guess. Taiko-kun? Hehe, maybe. Oh, she likes Taiko. That's a person. I thought it meant the fucking taiko drums or something. That girl, oh well, I had already figured as much. Of course, she hadn't organized this whole thing just to have some fun with her classmates. Ray wouldn't be Ray if she didn't have some ulterior motives. You're gonna try going after him again? Of course. And this time I'll succeed. Although it probably won't be as easy as I hoped. And while she said this, her eyes suddenly narrowed with suspicion as they shifted to me. I underestimated you, Raiko and Yan. I didn't think you'd pull off some dirty trick like that. Come again. Thanks to those kitty ears, your cuteness levels have shot through the roof. I have to agree, they make you extraordinarily adorable, Shinpuku-san. Curses, not again. But don't think that'll be enough to snatch him away from me. I won't lose to you, Raiko and Yan. Taiko's gonna be mine. Don't even try getting too close to him, otherwise I'll have to numb your brains for real. Going after him wasn't my intention anyway. You should know by now that I don't really care about that kind of stuff. Jeez, why are you always so serious? I just wanted to tease you. Try to lighten up a little. Okay, this might be me. I do be kind of awkward like this. I feel that so much. Oh my god. She just like me for real. If there's anything you should get serious about, it's getting a boyfriend. You know, you're a really cute girl. You'd be less serious and smile more often. You could have any guy you want. Not this again. Seriously, it was always the same with Rie. Boys seemed to be the only topic on her mind. She almost never talked about anything else. I was completely unable to comprehend this. According to her, it was every girl's duty to catch herself a cute boyfriend, but honestly didn't really care much about romance and all that jazz. Besides, even if I did, all the guys in our class were idiots anyways. Well, except Taiko. He was actually kind of cute. Even I have to admit that. So that didn't mean I was after him or anything. Miyamoto-san, stop harassing poor Shinpuku-san. Just because you are constantly talking about boys doesn't mean all of us have to. So you don't care about boys either? That's not what I said. In any case, shouldn't be war. Can you be worrying more about catching yourself a boyfriend before you start lecturing us? It's not the first time you're trying to conquer Kikai-san's heart after all. My plan is 100% foolproof. Taiko is so gonna be mine. As confident as ever, I see. Or maybe delusional would be a more fitting word. Go ahead and make fun of me, but once I've seduced and spent the night with him— oh, whoa! You won't be laughing no more. Whoa! Spend the night with him? You really plan on going that far? Of course. Why do you think I'm dressed like this? However, sure, it was kind of revealing. That skirt was a little too short and therefore ideal for panty flashing. What? Could have seen an entire cleavage. Her bra was already peeking through the many holes over her skirt. It seemed as though Zombie Ray was dead serious about devouring Taiko's heart. Yeah, aight. Mercilessly teasing right at the meetup. Dog. Unfortunately, Get Up has one fatal flaw. If that's your intention, don't you think you went a little overkill on the makeup part? What? You really think so? Well, those wounds look mighty disgusting. Isn't that a major turn-off? See, Miyamoto-san, I told you a zombie wasn't the best costume choice. But her mouth distorted by skepticism. Rie began examining herself. She was obviously getting doubts about her outfit choice. And for a zombie with such unusual aspirations, this might have been a rather grave concern. What do you say, Raiko Nyan? Do you think I ever did it? Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to make a choice. Dog! What are these options? too much. You look perfect. You're fine as long as Tycho's a necrophile. Just get naked. Bro. I'ma say you look perfect. Do I want to lie to her though? Suspicious. You really think so? Yeah, let's just go for it. Tycho will surely be yours. Why do I get the feeling you're saying that to get revenge on me for teasing you earlier? Or are you even purposely trying to set me up for failure? I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. You want me to make a fool of myself in front of Tycho because you want him for yourself. But I won't be falling for that. And here I put so much effort into this makeup. To be honest, the face paint's itchy as hell anyways. It makes me want to tear off my skin for real. Face paint was killing her. So I'll take a quick shower then. I need to carry your bags to your room anyways. You two want to share one, right? Sure. Alrighty. And hopefully I'll share my room with Taiko-kun tonight. Jesus Christ. I knew that wasn't a good option. That just makes me look bad. I use the restroom again. Can't go 30 minutes without using the restroom. I drink a lot of water. Because my throat is killing me actually right now. I'll be back. Where's the room anyway? On the 3rd floor. Since we're the only people around here tonight, I thought I'd give you guys a special treatment and let you sleep in a more luxurious guest rooms. What? You serious? Yep. Unlike the regular guest rooms, they even have a shower and a bathtub and really big fluffy beds. Nice, can't wait to see it. Well, you'll get to see it soon enough, but for now you should probably go greet the others while I'll try to join the living again. Runa will show you the way. Alright, I almost forgot. Ray turned around to the reception counter and reached for a little rectangular paper stand holding a bunch of hand-sized booklets. After grabbing one, she faced me again and whipped it against my chest. You should take one of these. It has a little bit of information about the resort in it as well as a map. Oh, like this place is so big and complicated you could easily get lost, but you never know. Maybe it might come in handy tonight, who knows? That was supposed to sound ominous, by the way. Okay, thanks. Anyways, I'm off. See you in a bit. Just like that, Rie scooted off in a hurry, our bags under her arms. Apparently she was really dying to take that shower. Good thing I kept these stupid puns to myself. Well then, Shibuku-san, Akadori-san. Shall we be on our way? Okay. Taking the lead, Runa left the reception room, forgetting the door Rie had disappeared through. Okay. Hold on, does that mean... Okay, we don't have the map yet. Okay. These haven't been updated either. Okay. Stuff a plain inside my pocket together with bar chant, follow our guide. Oh, here we go. Notebook, diary, character profile, map. Let's take a gander. Resort basement. Oh my god, okay. Cleaning, storage, restrooms, male and female, table tennis room, bar Yama Inu, karaoke room A and B, more restrooms, manager's office, storeroom, play sleeping quarters, laundry room, food storage, freezer room, electrical and boiler room. Reception, cloakroom, hot springs and hiking trails, employee dining room. Yo, hero.
Bright's one stare.
Bright's one stare. What's up, hero? Thanks for the 13 months. Sheesh. How's it going, pal? Welcome, welcome. 8 PM to 1 AM. Okay. Let's look at this. Arrival at the resort. As part of my Bombachon and her dad came to pick me up, and we set out on a journey to the party. In about half an hour away. He told him that Mr. Miyamoto wouldn't leave us unattended, but of course that was a lie. The truth is, not a single person over the age of 15 will be there. Okay, that was just our thoughts. Okay, cool. Numerous doors were lining each of its sides. Candle stands placed in regular intervals between them. Their little flames were bathing the walls in a warm orange glow. Bro, that looks really dangerous. It was actually bright enough that Runa didn't bother switching on the ceiling lights, which were partially hidden by the blue curtains above us. Directly to our left were the restrooms, and to our right were two staircases one leading to the upper floors and one down, and the other down to the basement. At the far end of the hallway, I spotted what appeared to be a circular window. Moonlight was falling through its wooden grates, bleaching the carpet surface below it. Dang, this place is a lot bigger than I thought. It might be rather big, but its layout is actually pretty simple. The dining hall lies at the end of this hallway. That's where the others are waiting. Please follow me. And with this, Runa began to move ahead at a leisurely pace. Barachan and I followed her, letting our eyes slide across all the numbered doors we passed on the way. How big is this place anyway? Like, how many people could stay here at the same time? According to this map, there are exactly 42 guest rooms. Okay. 4, 8, 12. Mm-hmm. 20 on the second floor. That's 32. And 10 more here. 42. Room for about 50 guests. Did you actually count the lockers in the reception? 50 guests. 2 people each. Oh, okay. Why doesn't everyone just stay in the third floor then? Because there's only 10 people here, right? It's more than enough rooms, you would think. They merely differ in color and furniture. As for the guest rooms on the first and second floor, they're more or less identical, I'm afraid. The basement. Sec. Except for the rooms on the left half. Is that a staircase in the food storage? Kitchen on the first floor. Oh. Apparently a lot of school classes visit here during summer and winter excursions. As far as I know, those are the only times this resort is actually booked out. Nevertheless, it does seem to get a lot of customers throughout the year. Most are drawn here by the famous hot springs and historical sites. It's also an ideal place for hiking. I'm truly sorry, Akadori-san, but this is all I can tell you. It's okay, sorry for machine gunning you with questions. I was just kind of curious. Well, you might find some additional information in that booklet Miyamoto-san gave you. What's that? Yes, no doubt about it. 3. If you want to know more about the details. 2. You should ask Miyamoto-san. 1. She'll be able to. Aku! Wah-ee. Startled almost to death by a sudden ear-shattering scream, Farah-chan stumbled backwards directly into my arms and buried me right under herself on the cold, uncomfortable floor. Once again suffering under a radical reduction of my air supply, I tried pushing her off me. Fortunately, she was too heavy to move from my frail arms. I guess some higher power really wanted me to die of suffocation tonight. Ah, cool. Okay, who's this? When I looked up, I could see that little devil standing there, letting her annoying laugh echo throughout the hallway at full blast. She began fiercely waving that weird stick in her hands around. It had a blade made of poorly cut cardboard pieces, slathered in a thick coat of silver paint attached to it. Was that pitiful result of lacking craftsmanship supposed to be a sight? Your souls are now Mika's. Oh, is she talking to third person? Oh no. No. Welcome back, Kavi. While she continued laughing as loud and annoyingly as humanly possible, Runo had been almost scared to death herself, slowly managed to get back on her feet. This is when she's in character. Me too. She wiped the dust off her butt and, after taking a deep breath, faced our reckless attacker with a rather reproachful look. Tamashi-san, don't scare us like that. Seriously, that ain't funny, girl. You almost gave me a heart attack. Bara-chan had also managed to rise back to her feet. Unlike Runo, she was a little shaken though. After her breathing rhythm had somewhat stabilized, she turned around to check on me, but the second she laid eyes on me, her expression was once struck again with horror as she realized I was still laying flattened on the floor. Panicking, she grabbed my hand to help me to get back on my feet as well. Sorry for stamping, yeah, you alright? Yes, just feeling a little squishy. Kuku, did Mika give you a good scare? You sure did. Where the heck did you even come from? She talks in the first person, dude. No. Yeah, I looked at Punchline on the fucking PSN store and it was like not good. Cuckoo. Self-satisfaction, a hit of triumph. This girl, Tamashi Mika, club baseball, likes April 1st, playing pranks, scaring people, dislikes getting scolded, and perverts. Bro, why does everyone have fucking the same, like, cut up leggings? Maybe it's worth a watch, I don't know. Mika Tamashi, another one of my classmates, silly beyond belief and well known for continuous shenanigans. I thought that's the Sharingans. She was even worse than my mother. Playing pranks on people and scaring the living daylights out of them was her favorite sport. Sneakily smuggling spiders into your lunch. Spiders in your lunchbox? Depositing dead cicadas in your shoes? Dog. Someone needs to beat her ass. Most disturbing of all, however, she even took pride in the fact that she had scared everyone in my class to such an extent. OMG quirky. And she had literally wet their pants and run off in tears. I hope she dies first. Well, every single one of them but me. What's the matter? Status dissing. What's up, Cyclone? How'd the Mario partying go? Bright wasn't that. He did say that. What's the matter? Did Mika scare Raiko so much that she lost her voice? Not really. Huh? With her eyes narrowed and a fang-like tooth sticking out. Oh, she has the fang. Satisfied than just a second ago. Try matching your footsteps to your victim. Okay, Raiko! That's my MC! Once I noticed a quick pair of extra footsteps behind us, you lost every chance to startle me. Okay, she's on a different level. You got double teamed by the CPU? Down. Patting himself on the back. This is not me. Mika didn't expect anything less from Raiko. However, yelling as loud as she could, she raised her arm to point her index out. God, she's so cringe. Mark Mika's words. Tonight will be the night Mika will show Raiko what true terror is. Mika will shock Raiko and make her cry out in torment and despair. Akukuku. I gladly accept your chat. Okay! Aku. What is this Aku shit, bro? The air around us was getting tense as we silently stared at each other for a while. Countless times before she had tried to start a movement, she never succeeded. She just kept making the smallest of mistakes and prepared me for assault. I didn't know exactly what her deal was, but apparently it bugged her quite a bit that she hadn't been able to scare me yet. So yes, that wasn't just some childish game anymore. It was a matter of pride for the both of us. Excuse me, would you mind sorting this out later, Shinpuku-san, Tamashi-san? We really shouldn't keep the others waiting any longer than necessary. Okay. Aku, good. Then please follow me. Mika and I turned away from each other to follow Runa and Barton, who already moved on ahead. Maybe this night was going to be a little interesting after all. Diary entry, character profile. Let's read. Pretending to die during PE, a dog. Oops. Oh, I also love cats. They're so adorable. We actually had one, but he sadly passed away earlier this year. No. He had been with me ever since I was born. I really miss you, Ruri. Arrival. Isn't it diary entry? That's what it was. Mika's surprise attack. Bro, what is this? She's so cringe. Rudy. No. Okay. How many slots do I get? Oh, only 16? Oh well. Option right streamer, that's my go. I'm the only one probably. I'd like to talk to one of the devs of this game actually. That'd be fun. Okay, then do it. Dude, I should make a visual novel actually, instead of a RPG Maker game. That could be fun. Yo. New Year's resolution? Bright the game. Need that. Oh yeah, Kami, I wanted to ask you where was your fucking? Do you remember where you posted your OC? Was it in? You commissioned someone to draw it. Was it in Creative Zone? Oh shit, that's really cool art. Crazy rolly art. Sheesh. BLS, the GOAT. I forget where you put it. I need that for no particular reason. I just see Buffin's profile picture. I mean Zena's. Bald fin. I found it and at you? Okay, thank you. When Runa stepped forward and pressed her hands against the wooden framework, I felt like a surge of nervousness rushed through my body. Oh no, I get that too. I knew that Taiko was here and that Kenji and his gang weren't, but there were another 4 of my classmates behind these doors and I had no idea who. I guess it shouldn't have mattered since I didn't have much to do with anyone anyway. Nevertheless, I could think of a few faces I didn't necessarily want to see. Finally set foot in the dining hall. At first I noticed how big it was. If I don't talk for a while and I'm like reading and I pause for a minute, that means I'm taking sips of water. Cause my throat is actually killing me. Killing might be an overstatement, but I'm used to reading out loud like this a lot. But I guess that shouldn't have come as a surprise. After all, entire school classes had to fit in here somehow. What I definitely hadn't expected though was how lovely that detailed it was decorated. Oh yeah, this is really detailed. Sheesh. Discord channels. No, this is opening in my browser. Oh wait, there it is. Yo, thank you. Oh, I see where it is. Oops, I didn't want to close that. More chat. Thank you, Alex. Scrolling up. Bro, I see these Zarfy gifts. These are so disgusting. Bro, look at this. Thank you, Kami. Gracias. Whoa, oh my god, this is freaking awesome. I'm glad to hear you like it. Please be sure to let Miyamoto-san know as well. Damn. Oh, hey there. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Feel sorry, K. The cube cheese seeds. The first one to jump in front of us was a girl with pink colored hair dressed in a white blood stained kimono identical to Runa's. Oh my god. Momoko, happy Halloween. Yo, Momo-chan, what's up? And happy Halloween to you too. Hi, thanks. Music club. Likes dating sims and playing guitar. Dislikes loneliness and public display of affection. One of the most popular girls at her school. Although she could be a little different among her close friends, for the most part Momoko was a rather shy and quiet individual. She was also a guitarist in one of her school's girl bands. Momoko on stage has seemed so different from the one I knew from class. No one would have thought her capable of performing in front of such a huge crowd. Which is why she had not just become the talk of our class, but of the entire school. Apparently she was even receiving love letters on a regular basis now. Oh my god. I see you're wearing the same outfit as Runa. So you're playing her twin sis, huh? Yup. It would have been lame to dress up as one of the sisters alone, so I asked Runa if she wanted to play as part of my twin. I have a soft spot for kimonos anyway, hi. Here, look. Around the waist and quickly tied them together. I finally began to remember. What? What is this? Twin Sister Sacrifice Golden Butterfly was the title of a rather successful video game. A horror game to be precise. The two main characters were twin sisters wearing white blood-stained kimonos just like Momoko and Runa. Old-fashioned village hidden deep within a dense forest. It was said that beneath the village there existed a portal leading to the underworld. In order to keep it closed and prevent the spirits of the dead from leaking out and consuming the living, a ritual had to be performed once every decade. Fortunately, this ritual required a pair of twins to kill each other. Anime adaptation. What's the bad one? How's it going? Okay, that was just a game. That was weird. I don't know why I had CG for that, but that's cool. What do you say? We put a lot of effort into these costumes. Indeed, we try to replicate the kimonos as accurately as possible. It proved to be rather frustrating at times, but I quite enjoyed sullying the fabric with all this blood. Hi. Is it hi or hee? I guess hee. How's the game? It's alright so far. I guess I could explain for people just joining. But let me explain. So this is the main character, Raiko Shinfuku. She's 14 in literature club and all. This is her best friend, Nawara, right? Like old friend. They're buddy with each other. And we went to a Halloween party invited by this girl, Rie. She's like a tomboy character. Or like how? I don't know how long this game is. But I'm planning on going quite long. And this is the main character's mother. She likes griefing her fucking daughter. And this is main character's best friend's father, who drove us to the Halloween party. Route is like 8 hours? Ooh, I could finish it tonight. We'll see. Well, some narrow. Yeah, so apparently you see status alive under like the description of the character. This is like a horror game where 10 people are at a party with no like adult supervision, and there's one killer apparently. So we just arrived at the Halloween party, and there's this character. She's really cringe. She speaks in the third person. Just another one of our friends, I guess. Among Us. Bro, that was so fast. Relax. Nero? Bro, I didn't even get to read what Nero said. Lux, relax, relax. Max speed. That was really fast. Put it into the Matrix. Oh dear. Okay, so we arrived at this resort. That Rie's father owns. This girl's father owns. And we're just meeting a bunch of people right now for the party. Concept of a visual novel? I mean, I always see like games like these, and this like kind of art that they draw, it's not the greatest art, but it like has like a comfy feel, kind of like the old Toho games. It's just like, it's not the greatest art style, but it gets the job done. And very charming. So I just feel like I could do something like this myself. It would take a lot of effort, but it would be kind of fun to do. And probably worthwhile. 2000s, yeah. This is my kind of shit. So we're like in the, for anyone that doesn't know, we're in the perspective of main character, right, Goshin Puku. And yeah. She likes cats, you know, and she wearing cat ears. She didn't want to, her mother fucking forced her, but she's just fucking rocking it now, I guess. Okay, back to the story. Apparently there's gonna be a killer, you know. But we'll see who it is. We're still meeting the cast. I think you did an awesome job. Now if you two had the right hair color, the cosplay would be perfect. Actually, I bought 2 matching green wigs, but unfortunately forgot them at home. I cannot believe I was so careless. Once again, my deepest apologies, Mori-san. Oh, Runa, I told you it's fine. Stop worrying about that. It's no biggie, really. After all, I was one who claimed to know where to get the perfect wigs and promised to buy them. And then I forgot them at home, even though you reminded me just this morning not to. It's alright, Runa. Sure, it would have been neat to have them, but it's fine, really. Yeah, you two still look majorly awesome. And real friggin' cute. Haha, of course. Oh god. My Peach always looks cute no matter what she's wearing. And super sexy too. Hero, stop it. I told you not to say such weird things in front of the others. Why not? It's the truth. It's embarrassing. Oh, how I love it when you blush, my sweetheart. Get this guy out of here, bro. Yeah, it's a Halloween party. It's just makeup. Okay, this guy's also in the soccer club. Likes attention, eating, and sports. Oh my god. Dislikes losing and smartasses. Shiro Takehiro. I'm taking damage. Look at this guy. He's gotta be my first one to die. He might be the killer, I don't know. Look at him. Bathing in the spotlight. This guy couldn't stop himself from bragging about anything imaginable. Okay, maybe he's still a kid, so like liking attention, he could like, I don't know. He's a little shithead, but there might be more to him. We don't know everything, of course. Okay. From his grades and sports achievements to even trivial things, such as being the first in class to own the new banana tablet phone. Banana tablet phone. Yes, of course. Naturally, he also sees every opportunity to remind us of the fact that he was the lucky guy who had conquered the heart of one of the most desired girls at school. I had no clue what Momoko saw in him, to be honest. Sure, he did get good grades, was quite an athlete, and I guess he didn't look too bad either. But did that really make up for his obnoxious attitude? Banana phone. Hero, seriously, stop it. Look at his face, dude. He's right though. Who's this? Oh my god. You do look cute and sexy in absolutely everything you wear, my dear. Especially when you're blushing. Common, not you too. You're such a lucky guy, Hero. I hope you do realize that you won't think about making my little cutie here cry. Making her cry, yes, by doing something as devious as, I don't know, cheating on her or something. Are you nuts? Why the heck would I do that? My little peach is everything a guy could dream of. Indeed. Stop it, you two. You're embarrassing me. Oh, my poor little Momo. Or, poor little Momo. I'm sorry, Teehee. There's no denying the truth, you sexy beast. Common. Okay. Drama club. Eiga common. Likes acting, shopping, swimming. Sexy bees? Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why she said that. Dislikes cheaters, hypocrites, womanizers. Okay. That which breaking out into loud laughter was Common Eiga, Momoko's best friend. Smexy, oh my god. I remember that, dude. Jesus Christ, that was an era. Maria, okay. Momoko's twin. Okay, so Common and Momoko are pretty close. Talented actress. Offstage, she didn't seem to care much for theatrics though. Dude, I've been hoping for like a cool character design to show up, and I've been disappointed like 3 times in a row. These guys are losers. No. They really peaked with the first one. $14 to $15 at Halloween. I know, but shit, man. Rather than talk about you behind your back, she was the type to tell you straightforward how she felt about you. So I knew with absolute certainty that she couldn't stand me. Anyway, what's that Snorfest Shinpuku doing here? Hmm? Oh? Alright, Coach Sean, I didn't even see you there. Were you even trying to hide behind Mika? Matter of fact, I was. Why had she moved away? Well, I guess sooner or later they would have noticed me anyway, so... Hello. I never expected to see you here, Miss Grumpy. Oh no, she got beef with her. Fuck you. She's nasty. What's her problem? I bet she doesn't even know what the word fun means. I'd have slap you upside the head. Little Miss Grumpy. Oh my god. I don't know what to reply. I mean, she was right. I didn't want to be here, but I also didn't want to admit that in front of her because exactly what she wanted to hear. What's her problem anyway? She didn't know me. I was the kind of person whose emotions played out more on the inside rather than the outside. So even if I was having fun, it didn't necessarily show. Some people were like this. Was that a crime? Actually, I kind of wanted to tell her exactly that, but it was Momoko who acted first in order to smash that sudden moment of tension. Oh my, right, Kochan? I only realized now, those ears. Curses. Not this again. Look at her face and she's thinking curses. Look at her face. I would honestly would have rather had Common continue bitching at me than someone say, "They look so cute, can I touch them?" That you of all people would wear something like this. Yeah, I know, right? It was surprised as well. They should just support our little grumpy cat. Huh? I guess so. Those ears sure are cute, but they'd fit my sexy peach a lot better. Stop talking such nonsense. Yeah, I know, they always look best on me, but that's not even debatable. But I meant, like, if it wasn't for me, you'd rock them harder than anyone else. I need a fist fight comment. Gemini dude from Star Force? Pat? Oh, you. Anyway, I think it's a funny idea. You look so cute that I could literally hug you to death. Why? Just why was everyone gathered around me like I was some kind of theme park attraction? Couldn't they just leave me alone? It was just a stupid pair of cat ears. Why was everyone making such a fuss about it? Because I didn't seem like the kind of person to wear something like this? This was all Mom's fault. She's probably laughing at home, playing this very scenario out in her head. This was without a doubt that she had hoped for, me becoming the center of everyone's attention, getting riled up about it, and ultimately removing these obnoxious ears in a rage before running out in embarrassment while everyone was laughing at me. That was out of the question. My pride simply didn't allow it. After everyone had seen me wear these ears, taking them off now would have equaled admitting embarrassment, which had made me an easier target for humiliation. Dog, she knows this exact situation. She's been here before. She like analyzed this entire situation and knows what to do. I feel so bad for her. Oh my god. No. Dude, I feel this. I've definitely been in a situation like this. Do I have any stories? Maybe during middle school, but not really high school. I know exactly what she's talking about though. Curse you, Mom. You bought more Pokemon cards? Did you get the 10 packs from GameStop deal? Cards are cool. Don't post that. Story time? Not right now. I can't really think of anything. Plus, I would have played the game. Que pasa? Oh shit. Hold on. Hold on. This might be the best guy. What's going on here? Sacre bleu. She's really wearing cat ears. Excuse me? Bless you? Just when I thought things couldn't get any worse. Why was that guy here? Fuck! Who's screaming fuck? You look hot, right, Coach? No! 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 It got worse. No! No! I gotta turn this game off, bro. I gotta get out of here. The game just gets worse. No. I was so excited for this game. No. Oh my god. I'm so sad. No. This was supposed to be the fucking game, dude. I gotta collect my emotions. That was the whole. I think that was the last character. Was that the guy that fucking Rie wanted to go out with? Why him? Why him, dude? Kami, we said that for like the last 4 characters. I was about to say that. We see a cringe character. This gotta be the one to die first. But they're all cringe. It really peaked at the first few characters, dude. They were even worse, dude. Those 3 bad ends are looking better and better. Apparently there's 4 actually. 4 bad endings out of 5 endings total. It's only 1 good ending. That alone got me to think, yo, this is gonna be crazy. I gotta have to think strategically with these colorful characters, with some great emotion, some actual nice dialogue, very like unexpected developments in this indie title. I would think, oh, this is excellent, this is amazing. I'm gonna have to think outside the box. I just see this guy, dude. No. This is worse than Danganronpa, dude. Danganronpa didn't have this. I gotta take a breather, hold on. Give me their underwear. That's true. I don't care medicate. That is true. But see, that at least that is like, that's like a side mode, right? Where there's a free time section where if you complete like a whole free time story with each character, they do that. So you don't see it in like the main game at all. If you talk to different characters, if you talk to the same character like every single free time, then you probably see at least one of that. But that is true. This is only one weird kid. You never knew that? Yeah. Also, the underwear thing is like, it's not them giving you it. It's like, you have like a collection, like a encyclopedia collection thing, where there's like a little gacha machine. You spin your coins you get from trials, and they give you random items you can give to people. And certain people like the item more or hate the item more. And the underwear thing is just part of that collection list. It's not actually them handing you it. It's just something the devs did. I don't know. It's fucking weird. Collectible achievement, yeah. It's like a crude joke. Yeah. Yeah, they don't mention it at all. I gotta see that new game of his. That game looked kind of cool. I watched the trailer to that. It's like the Ghost Story game. Significantly less. Yeah. Still weird. A weird addition. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna ignore this line. Gaikoku Kotoba. Another soccer club. Dog. Ew! This guy is nasty! What? Oh my fucking god. Likes watching porn. This likes wearing underwear. This is the guy. Take him in. I was like, yo, jumpsuit guy with the headband? He's like fucking that guy in Danganronpa too. Nope. The resident okay, this isn't the guy. Oh wait, there's one more character. This isn't the guy Rie was trying to go out with. Okay. No one just likes this guy. This guy just showed up and no one likes him. Learning new languages, watching porn. Exactly. Look at the fucking contrast, bro. Why do I have that? I saw it on Pyre's stream. Do you want me to get rid of that? I actually don't even know that character in question. That's not cool. You got it from Viz? Okay. So we're playing hot potato now. I should get rid of it though. I'm getting rid of it. It's just bouncy boo. What's up, Viz? I don't have anything to say to that. I'll just take that out. I can't have that. I'm drinking water. This guy seemed to waste every split second of his existence by fantasizing about the people around him. Not just the girls, but even the guys? Okay. Ideally, I wouldn't have even wanted to know about his dirty fantasies, but I forced to possess the annoying habit of letting everyone in on them. He would have earned some respect from me for his interest in foreign languages. After all, he wasn't just the best English in our class, but he went additional languages during his free time. Including French, Spanish, and even German. Sadly though, he usually limited their usage to vulgarities and pickup lines only. He lost my respect even again. What is this legs? Fire? Bro, don't change his name! No! Don't do him like that. You can't, Lux. I'm changing it back. Fuck no, you can't do Pyre like that. No. Pyre, no. I can't change his name. Wait, yes I can. No, I'm saving him. No, like, no, you can't do that. This is too awful. But the future refused to change. I gotta get out of here. What is he saying? Bro. They just boot up Dark Souls. Okay, Mika's a go actually. Hold on. Hold on. We might have written her off too early. I'm gonna complete this game. I paid money for this game. Stop right there, villain. Eh? Mika-chan. Hey, getting jealous? Kind Sorgi, Chica. And Nishi would turn around. You could play with my tail too. Mika? Eh? What are you doing? Wait, please, that was just a joke. Slash! Yeah! Shot against Karuba's chin, sending him flying through the air, crashing onto the floor with a loud thud. Moaning in pain, and expressing to his mother that he was afraid his jaw was falling. It was going to fall apart the moment he let go, judging by that nasty noise it had produced upon impact with Kotoba's foul mouth. Mika's scythe apparently didn't entirely consist of cardboard pieces made to look like metal. At least the stick itself was made of metal. Damn, poor bastard. Can't say I feel sorry for him though. Whatever purpose stuff you have to say, Mika's there to slash away. Ouch, Mika. Okay, hold on. Hold on. The goat is here. Hold on. Our savior is here. I guess he deserves it for that comment, but don't go killing him now. Kikai Taiko. This is the Taiko guy, yeah. Club music. Likes cats. Okay, helping others, studying. Dislikes injustice, light, and spaceflight. Bro. The most normal guy. Thank you. He's here. He's got like some pins on him. Reminds me of like Battle Network characters. They always have like their little symbol somewhere on them. The OBS? Oh shit, it is. It's OBS. Would be pro tag, yeah. This guy would kind of looks like the pro tag, yeah. OBS Sharingan. There he was, the last of Rie's party attendees, and probably her most important guest, her big crush Taiko Kikai. Just like it was the case with most of my classmates, we rarely talked to each other. Nevertheless, he was the only other person besides Rie and Runa who greeted and smiled at me whenever our paths crossed. GOAT! He always so often came to my aid when someone like Common was harassing me and generally seemed to enjoy helping others whenever he could. GOAT! Out of all the guys in our class, he was definitely the most mature and seeming quite a bit older than he actually was. Count to that the fact how handsome he looked, and unlike Momoko's love for Hero, I could definitely understand why Rie had fallen for him. The GOAT! That's War Champ 7! Don't put War Champ with this guy. This guy's way cooler. Don't say it. This is a guy. What? He got bodied. Oh my god. I think my jaw is dislocated. Well, you had it coming. You should really learn to choose your words more carefully, especially when Mika around. Indeed, this wasn't the first time she had smacked him verbally for verbally harassing your girl. It happened on a regular basis at least 4 to 6 times a day at school. This is the one trait I truly valued about Mika. She couldn't stand this kind of behavior and punished it brutally. Unfortunately, Kotsuba was the kind of guy who just didn't seem to learn the lesson. Anyway, who there? Hi there, Rako-chan. Hello. Oh shit. Curses. Even though I told Rie I didn't possess any romantic interest in him, for some reason I always got a little nervous when he talked to me. I could even feel the warmth increasing on my face as it most likely lit up like a warning light. I guess if this just went to prove how charming he was. Glad to see you came, of course. Same goes for you too, Nowara. Yeah, I wanna get chanified too. Chanified? Oh, alright. Good to see you, Nowara-chan. Better? Yes. Haha. So like, where's Rie-kun? But that should be with you. It's her party and now that all her guests are gathered here, she just the prisoner on this. He's gonna be the killer, man. He's gonna be the killer. No. Just taking care of a few things. She'll be here in a couple of minutes. So we're back to waiting again. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Don't be Runa. It's not your fault. Anyways, I guess I'll get a few more snacks. Seems like it'll take a bit longer until we finally get dinner. Keep on eating so many snacks, you'll get fat. Mama. Sorry. I meant to say get even fatter. Damn. Let's go. Okay. While everyone else is watching in amusement. Oh, this game came out in 2016? Sheesh. Oh my, well it's just like Eiga-san said. It might still be a while until Miyamoto-san returns, so... Until then, why don't you take a look around the dining hall, Shinpuku-san, Akadori-san, if you feel to try some of the snacks we have prepared as well. We'll be having dinner and Tamashi-san, you can't eat those. She was trying to eat a pumpkin decoration? Dog. What do you think, Raiko-chan? Want to take a look around? Ah, come on, we might as well talk to them. They're classmates after all. Talking to our classmates, I wasn't really the kind of person to go up and see others and start conversations. When someone came to me, I could easily reply by starting a conversation myself. No, I wasn't good at that unless it was with Bara-chan or I had a clear purpose in mind. Like asking a stranger for directions or something like that. Starting conversation just for the sake of conversing about random topics? No. I didn't even enjoy small talk and never had a clue what to talk about. However, since there wasn't anything else to do and I was already feeling bored, talking to the others maybe wasn't such a bad idea to kill some time. Besides, Bara-chan was with me and she loved to talk, so I probably didn't have to worry about it too much. So what do you say? Alright, might as well try and make the best of it, I suppose. "2010 vibe." Yeah. Damn straight. An investigation sequence is about to start. Do you wish to read an explanation? Sure. I'll read this to myself. Okay. Let's see, everyone. She isn't so bad. Mika redeemed herself. This is a fine page, except Rihatsu's kind of weird. Yeah. There's still more characters, actually. Wait. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, it's 10. 4 more, though. Ooh. Ominous. What's up, bro? This song isn't bad. Hold on. Right jam? Damn, she didn't even do anything there. She's a bitch. Kotsuba is desperate for a girlfriend or boyfriend. He doesn't care about the gender as long as he finds someone willing to live out his perverted fantasies with. He's Taiko's friend. Oh. He also played the taiko drums during the during the summer festival. Fitting. Okay, so music club, soccer club, drama club, soccer club. What are you in again? Music club as well. Baseball, calligraphy, soccer, Sarie, Kotoba and Hero. I am in the literature club, basketball club. Manga. Hentai. Dog. They're glued together. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. No. Oh my god. This guy is so gross. Why? I thought this was a hidden gem. Why does this have 92% on Steam? What the fuck? I was like, damn, that's pretty high ratings. Maybe he does. Steam reviews? Bro. Lechuga. There's wasabi in there? Dog, who is griefing? HP potion? First step is random. It might be different, but that's just through my choices, so I would have to like redo some of the choices to get different routes. Fresh zombie puke. Who's this? Okay. Windows. She's so dull. What was that? Okay. What the hell? Wait. Miyamoto-san? That's probably gonna be evidence for later when someone fucking dies at the end of this chapter or something. Happy Halloween. Gotcha, my lips are sealed. Thank you very much. I hope Aruna really tells her. Cherry flavored sweets with some cherry sauce poured over them. Your loss. Oh my god. What's up, Zenith? Tastes like detergent? A dog. Why did she... High random hero, buy random hero. The fuck was that? Bro, I am being teleported 10 years into the past. Oops. A little girl who owned a doll just like the one you see down before. We were born to her, she was playing with it whenever she could. He brought it to a priest who placed it inside his temple and naturally took interest in quite a number of people, including scientists. He didn't want to believe that the soul of a human girl was causing the hair to grow, so they tried finding a scientific explanation. Real human hair. Global-chan. Oh my god. As I gaze into the distance from where the cuckoo called, only a waning moon was left on the dawning sky. It's the 81st poem of the Hyakunin issue. Good night, Nero. Thanks for showing around. Showing up. Unfinished on a floppy disk or something. I'm actually gonna use the restroom again. So I'll be back. Okay, I'm here. Want to leave already, even though the party hasn't even started yet. Must be a real pain for you to being stuck with us childish morons, hmm? Well, maybe it's for the best if you just disappear. That way the rest of us won't have to put up with your gloomy face the whole time. Damn! Got nothing to say, what a surprise. Sometimes I wonder if you can't even talk at all. Oh well, whatever. Just try not to drag everyone's mood down. Just stand next to that pumpkin man or something. With your creepy face, you might as well make yourself a little useful and decorate the room. Ha ha ha. Look at her fucking face. She's like, dog, are you for real? I don't know, bro. She's just a spiteful existence. Curse. She's weird. Leave her alone. What's up, Rhino? Bro, I didn't want to boot up Xenoblade and have you guys watch me spend 5 hours doing side quests and fucking salvaging. I'm playing on my own time. But what's up, bro? Oh my god. And again, she wasn't even worthy wasting my breath. Anyway, maybe she was right. Maybe I really wanted to get away from here and have my peace and quiet. However, I certainly wasn't going to do her that favor. I'd rather stay than let her feel victorious. I'm wondering if we did all that stuff. Yeah, I know. I don't know. It's just like, it doesn't seem too interesting. We're gonna complain. I mean, I'm still playing the game. There's also the thing that, like, I don't want to get, like, stream notice or, like, alerts while I'm in, like, really busy story sections. Like, at the end of, like, what, chapter 6 or chapter 7? If I got, like, a raid then, that'd be so fucking awkward. Oh my god. Some of the psychos are really well written. Yeah, they're nice. I don't know. Finish the game. Like, you don't play every game like that on stream for a reason. Yeah, it's just... This is not my thing, I guess. Plus, I really wanted to stream this game to see what it was about. Now I kind of don't want to stream this game. I want to finish it, but I'm not expecting much anymore. Yes, it's got Welcome to Hell and bloody letters on it. It still is the first chapter though. I mean, I'll give it a chance. And the placement kind of weird. How so? Well, if you enter the dining hall, you won't be able to see the sign unless you turn around and look up. So doesn't this sign kind of fail as a welcoming sign? What's the point if you only see it when you leave, not when you enter? I guess you have a point. Maybe it ain't welcome you into the dining hall, but into the corridor, but then it'd be saying hell inside. Ain't inside here, but behind them doors. She looks more like hell. Of course, I got it. What did you get? A sign ain't supposed to welcome humans like us to hell. It's supposed to welcome demons into hell. What? Uh-huh. So probably think of the human realm as hell. What? It's just like, you know, vice versa. Vice versa. For us humans, the human world is our home and the demon world is hell. So logically, for a demon, the demon world must be home and the human world hell. Use the word logically in that context. Also, I know I'm repeating myself here, but what? Come on, work with me here. Let's just try this again. Yeah, I got it. It's pretty plausible to me. Maybe I just like explaining stuff. She's bored. Okay. The Shinrai incident. I'm surprised no one clipped when we found the notebook, or when we found out fucking what's his name? Ooh, no. When we found out Kodoba. Third David. No, right? It was horrible. It was well, not really a notebook, but a fucking hentai magazine. And it has semen in it. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Is this it? Okay, I think I'm done here. Well, we could talk to people. How are you feeling so far? A little bored? Ain't much partying going about. Cannot start the party without a host. It's okay. I mean, of course, I wish you hadn't let Rie talk you into this, but no use crying over spilt milk. I just hope the night will go by quickly. Oh, come on, don't be like that. It's gonna be fun. We'll see about that. But enough about me. You seem quite excited. Not getting nervous yet? Well, maybe. Really wonder what Rie's got in store for us. Well, it shouldn't matter, right? Why not? Back home when you came to pick me up, you probably proclaimed that you prepared yourself and that nothing could phase you now, remember? Oh yeah, hehe. Exactly what you mean by that. Well, I played a bunch of horror games last night. Oh, all by yourself? Yes, to mentally prepare myself. Even managed to finish them. Well, one of them, almost. Like, I was halfway through. Well, I think... Okay, I was just an hour into it, though, still. Must have been pretty scary, Let's just say I wasn't able to sleep after that. That's why you're so tired. Whoever comes up with that stuff gotta be some sick fuck. Nice. The whole time I'd be wanting to call you over, but it was already 1 AM, so I see. Anyway, I got you here with me now. Then scareable, right? Go-sama. Whatever Ria's trying to scare us with, it won't matter. Forced herself to smile. My poor scaredy cat. She didn't seem too confident, and frankly speaking, I wasn't either. Considering how much she'd already startled by Ria's greeting or Mika's appearance in the hallway, I feared her preparations might have been in vain. Barchan wasn't the bravest of girls. Everything related to horror really got to her. Vengeful spirits, curses, underworld demons. She's quite superstitious and actually believed in the existence of all these supernatural phenomena. It didn't matter how many times I tried telling her all of that was nonsense. Once someone merely mentioned the word ghost, her stress levels skyrocketed. That was the very reason why she originally hadn't wanted to attend this party herself. Nevertheless, she had promised Rie to come because she was the kind of person who couldn't say no to her friends. Ooh, I get that. And because I hadn't been able to say no either when she begged me to accompany her, I'd ended up being here by myself. Yeah, it's 2016. There's actually a PS5 version though, which I'm playing on, which is funny. I mean, sure, I wasn't fighting that easily, but did that really do her any good? I'm just glad you're here with me. Thanks again for coming, even though you didn't want to. I'll return the favor, promise. It's okay, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. We're friends. We stick together, right? Yes, Anyway, let's see what the others are up to. Alright. X page for no bar profile has been added. Or EX page. Oh, okay. Mika and Runa. Honestly, Tamashi-san, you cannot go around eating the decoration. It looks so yummy, but tastes like crap. Well, you're not only supposed to eat what's inside the pumpkin. You mean the candle? It's edible? Mika didn't know. Oh my god. Edible candles existed. That's not what I meant. Shenanigans. Confused. Shibuya-san. Let's talk to Runa first. Sure, Miyamoto-san would be delighted as well. It really is impressive to think just the two of you did all this together. Well, it wasn't just the two of us. We got additional help from Eiga-san. Oh, Kama was helping out too. Indeed, however, Eiga-san and I really didn't do that much. Pre-preparations were decorating the dining hall. The decorations were all done by her. Oh, okay. That kind of person, but she takes these things very seriously. And here I thought all of this was so she could seduce her Taiko. Of course, Kikai-san played a huge part in it, but ultimately it's a lot more important to her than everyone is having fun. The whole day she was asking me again and again if everything would be alright or if we got something important. She might not look like it, but she's quite worried she's quite worried everyone here won't be able to enjoy themselves. Don't tell her I said this though, hee. So you go for it, and not because of a Taiko. She didn't want all of us to have a lot of fun. Party. Declined all of her previous invitations. Even if I had enjoyed being there, I should have gone just to acknowledge her efforts. I really needed to apologize to her. 100% hygiene product. I truly hope you'll enjoy this party. Of course, I can't tell you what exactly she had planned for tonight, but I can guarantee you that you won't be disappointed. Looking forward to it. Me too. That's good to hear. Bar can't tell. Mika's the Reaper. Souls are yours. Mika is here to collect your souls. Why wouldn't Mika? Well, it's fun. I guess so, but you tend to go just in case someone. Like how you snuck into school the other night just to build that weird mechanism device thingy that fired a piece of chalk at Kenji's face when he opened the desk the next morning. It's a bit too much work. Wonder if it's really worth the effort. Of course it is. Mika will get ice cream after all. What? You see, during his school life, Mika's dad managed to give 107 students such a scare they wet themselves. If Mika can break that record before she graduates from high school, Mika's dad will buy her ice cream? Are you kidding me? What's up with these parents being fucking absolutely ridiculous? There's no way that's true. Wait, what? Seriously, that's her motivation? She did all that for ice cream? Mika's gramps managed to scare the living daylight out of 69 students, and when Mika's dad broke that record, Mika's gramps bought him a lollipop? A family tradition? What's his job though? Playing a ghost at a haunted hotel or something? Wait. Mika's dad is a court judge? Dog. Who will not be explained made me. Works every time. Court like in the courtroom. Scare people during courtroom sessions. Just kidding. Oh, 93? I ain't cheating. Mika would never cheat. Mika scared them all fair and square. Only person who let themselves count, and Mika can't scare the same person twice. She doesn't allow to count them twice. How's your dad checking? You ain't lying to him? See that skeleton button on Mika's breast? It's a camera? Oh my god. This is gonna play into the fucking murder that's about to happen. Just like this. So there's a locked door that got jammed with like a sword thing, right? There's the camera on her fucking chest. Oh my god, this is gonna all play into a part. That is actually illegal. Mika always has to wear a button camera and film her scare attacks so Mika's dad can watch and validate them later. You're weird! You're telling us some big joke. Actually, I had actually met her parents during the last cultural festival, and I couldn't put it past them. Dog. Okay. The camera's not working right now. That's so weird. How convenient, yeah. Yo, Hero. What you doing all the way back here, just by yourself? Hero? What? What is it, cookie? Tasty? I'm miserable. Oh my god. I'm booting up Dark Souls, I swear to god. I swear to god. A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk, have one. Before Barachan and I had slightest clue what the hell going on, Hero snatched 2 skull-shaped cookies from the sheet on the table and stuffed them each into her mouth. He then took a 3rd cookie from himself, flipped it into the air like a coin and caught it between his fake vampire teeth. And no one died yet, no. They're really good, reason if they cook. Foolishness, no bar of foolishness. Yee, these masterpieces of the cookies are finally crafted with almond care by my precious little peach. I mean, Momoko made them indeed. Eee. Who do you gals want? I'm not giving autograph sessions tonight. Apart from simply being awesome, you mean nothing really. Just eating. Haven't tasted all the snacks around here yet. So you're on a tasting tour, huh? Oh, by the way, your costume's really cool. I really dig that super long cape. You better be careful not to step on it though. Wouldn't want you to faceplant. As someone as ungraceful as that would ever happen to someone as perfect as me. Although I have you know that if it would happen, it obviously would be the greatest and most epic faceplant of all time. And of course you think something as awesome as this made by my fabulous self, but it actually wasn't. My little peach made it for me. I think that was like 2 weeks ago. It took her only 1 to make it. She's very talented. Of course she is, just like me. We're the perfect match. Wahaha. If you're gonna anything less than perfection, wow, this guy. I was surprised his ego hadn't popped like a balloon yet. Well, you made a nice cash, that's for sure. If I was a boy, I'd be so... Okay. I guess... guess I should be happy and satisfied then, huh? You ain't... I don't know why she said that, dude. Whatever, would you mind leaving me alone for a bit? I don't know, that was awkward. Okay. You look really bad today. What's up with those huge bags under your eyes? Didn't get much sleep again. Nightmares? Nah. Was just watching... Okay. I was watching porn all night, probably until my cock burned. Dude, you can't be serious. Come on, it's totally normal. Every muchacho does that. Everything in moderation, though. Also, Raiko-chan and Nobara-chan are listening, just so you know. What? Hola, Raiko-chan, ¿qué tal? Just to be clear, I'm only thinking of you when I'm fapping. Dude, what the hell? Don't tell her stuff like that. Why not? It's a compliment. Oh my god! What if he is a criminal? No! I'm so excited for this game. Something that hurt. I found this game on the PlayStation Store. They had a nice end of the year deal for a bunch of games. And I found an indie game, indie visual novel. It looked interesting from the picture. So I went to Steam, saw I had 92%. Thought, oh, this must be a good game. I bought it. And I'm streaming it now for the first time, and I wish I did it. Oh my fucking god, dude. I was like, yo, I found some crazy hidden gems. I was really excited for this game. Play Nier? I don't own Nier. I don't know Automata, but I already played that game. Crazy. Not Automata, excuse me. Please just ignore him. Anywho, can I do something for you? Let's get this over with. I'm a prison inmate, isn't that obvious? Fitting costume that was. What? You gotta be kidding me. A lot of horror happens in prison. Some of my worst experience takes place there too. You know, I'm dreaming about prison. Yeah, kinda. The other night I had a dream again when I was dropping this. Oh my god, dude. This is so bad, dude. Me too, Pyre. No, I haven't played Replicant. $20 lashes? I'm sorry. I'm looking for a good deal on that game. 30 is pretty good. I should just get it at 30. I've seen it for cheaper though, so I'm just waiting for a moment. Shut up. Xena? I want to know at least what happens. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you're horny. It's funny, very funny. Why are you asking that? Villain, Mika Goat. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. Serves him right, indeed. That really hurt. Oh my god, why did you say that? Okay, look at this cast of normal characters. Here we go. This is what I like to see. This is gonna... I don't wanna... I just wanna see what happens at the end of the first chapter. Let's just see. What's so funny? Raiko-chan, I did, haha. Well, yeah. I guess Raiko-chan's the kind of person who think that way. I feel like Raiko and Taiko are gonna... They're gonna be like detective partners or something when we get to like the deaths. Doesn't like mature girls. I share sentiments. I'm glad I'm not the only one who came around uncostumized. Then again, Raiko-chan's at least wearing those cat ears, so I guess that could somewhat count as dressing. I guess so. You really do. Oh no. She's saying curses again. She's so cringed. Not to skip the text? I'll skip the text, dude. Name sound... Yeah, that's... I was just thinking that too, Raiko and Taiko. Romance. Since Rika seemed really disappointed about it. I guess a big part of a Halloween themed party is to wear a costume. Least feeling down, so I guess you could wear some sort of pseudo costume. You think so? We're outside of school, I guess you're right. The color scheme kind of resembles a police uniform. Ain't this costume of yours even matching with Kotoba's? Haha, true. Someone's gonna keep that criminal in check. Speaking of which, I always wonder how you manage a couple. He's just you. Kinda hard to believe such a nice guy like you is best friends with a creepy perv like him. To be honest, sometimes I worry about that myself. Oh my god. Ah, my headphones died. Time to switch headphones. Hello? Why is that playing? Why'd that start playing? What the fuck? 1 second. Let me switch my headphones. Almost every Steam game old enough was mostly positive because people who know a game is bad don't buy it later. That's true, but I thought I saw like 92 and like over 90. It's like, yeah, that's probably there's probably something there for a game, but like, dog, this writing is just not good. It's not interesting. There's like nothing cool. These characters are all like really shitty kids. He really had his good... Bro. Jesus fucking Christ. because they wouldn't care. That's true. Let's see. I bought this game because a lot of people said it was like Phoenix, right? Yeah, I had like a bit of Ace Attorney vibes. Rating quality, I'll give it F kudos, and I was taken right for a red herring, and the actual mystery was interesting and surprising. Huh. Okay. It at least has that. Gaia. This talks like a teenager on Gaia Online in the year 2008. That's funny. Okay, we actually did it. I'll just see who dies first, and then I might just end stream or turn on Dark Souls. I really wanted to like this game. Bro, Coven is so fucking insufferable. Jesus Christ. Decided to finish Nazi instead. Nazi was actually more interesting in this. Like, that's not even surprising at all. It's like, that was like 100 times more interesting. The art was actually good in that too. I just wanted to find a hidden gem. I think I'd probably rather play, like, what, Your Turn to Die? I have it pulled up here. I should just play this game instead. Baldi? I completed a Baldi. There's nothing else for me to do in that game. Unless until like spring of next year where they do the update. There's like new shit they're adding. Wait, what is this? Oh. It's your mother. Bro, get the fuck out of here. She likes death metal. She's based. This is the best character. At least the main character is the best character. I love the band Human Sacrifices a lot. You're kidding? No. Damn it. No. Jazz. Fuck you. I like jazz, but fuck. Death metal seemed cooler. Nah, I don't listen to anything. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's exactly what I thought. For fighting and you. No. Let's talk to this stinky bitch. What is your issue? Ooh. This game's getting a sequel. No. 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 Oh my god. This might be my yeek game. This might be yeek, bro. No. My kryptonite. This is the yeek encounter, bro. There is no fucking way it's getting a sequel. I have to. You can't follow his path. I might have to beat it just to see how bad it is. I'm not beating this after. Apparently this game gets decent later on. Stick with it off stream. You don't. I'm gonna. No way I'm finishing this before like something better, like fucking Xenoblade 2 or something. I'll play that, and I'll play like Gunvolt or something. I gotta play the good games first. How much was this? This was too much, actually. This shit was like $10. Yeah, it was on sale. It might have been cheaper. Let me check the PlayStation Store. It was cheaper on PC, but I bought it on PS5 just to get achievements. It was like, it was like $2 more. Who cares? What's your issue? I don't know. I have an issue with achievements. I'm sorry. I'm blind for $10. Bro, it says features 150k word mystery visual novel. 5 different endings, including 4 bad endings and 1 true culprit ending. Detective ranking system. Original soundtrack. Unlockable bonus content. This shit was looking powerful. Going for plat? I don't think this has a plat. It just has some golds. Yeah. How many people... Oh wait, it has a platinum. Never mind. Well, ooh. I don't think I should read that. It's Buys finish it. That's way too high. Again, $1,000, $10. It's fine. I'm just here doing company, Baro-chan. What a surprise. Nabara is the only person you don't deem an entire waste of your time, isn't she? Anyway, I guess that means I was right. You're not here of your own free will, but because of your friend. In other words, you poor thing felt forced to come here. Once again, I wanted to say something to her, but I had no idea what to say. She was right after all. I certainly wasn't here on my own free will. If I hadn't promised Baro-chan I'd accompany her, I would have gladly stayed home. You're pissed? What's up, bro? Okay. You said $10? I'm sorry. No, I'm not. Well, there isn't anything I can do about it now. Comment, stop it. What's your problem? My problem? I want to know what's hers. What's she even talking about? This dude is gassing this game. I was, dude. I was like, yo, this game is crazy. Bro, Lux, remember we did the TMP Game Awards, right? A lot of people in here was there, right? This was the game I was most excited for to play that didn't come out this year. It was this game. Don't remind me. Get put on blast again. You're fine, Fire. This just makes those awards even worse, bro. This might be worse than Xenogear. It's worse and weirder. Okay. Peep this. What if it just suddenly gets way crazy good, right? There's no way 92%. It has a 92%. There's gotta be something here. Steam review. I'm having buyer's remorse. Yes, worse than Xenogear. The moment, not the game. Play it. Thanks for the bits. 10 cents ain't gonna cut it.
Play a different game.
Give me like $9.90 more, and then maybe. I'm just kidding. That's deep. Nah, I won't do that to you guys. We just all left stream? Well, what the fuck? That's the plan. Fuck you. Leave, I don't want you here. And he doesn't skip the tags. Dog. No way that's gonna happen. This kid is weird, but it's not gonna ruin the entire fucking game for me. It might. It kinda did already. Put her in a better game. I know, dude. I'm literally playing this game for her. She is fucking goated. Look at her. She's realizing her fucking mistakes. And she's realizing the bitch that's making fun of her is right. She's not gonna be like, oh, you're just so mean. She's gonna be like, you're right. But check this out. You know? Curse. Yeah, I'll let the curses slide, bro. It's dumb. But there's a little charm to it. She's a fucking little weirdo, but it's fine. It's a good bit. Yeah. Bro, if the next game comes out and it has voice acting, I am going to lose it. My god. A lot of people were like that, including her best friend Momoko, so I didn't really get why she had it out for me out of all people. Was it simply the fact, like, unlike Momoko, I was always so serious and know how to have fun and never took part in her class shenanigans? Maybe I'll tell you some other time. I guess I shouldn't have asked a question like that anyway. Okay, hold on. Sorry. She realizes her mistakes. Leave me alone now. Okay, hold on. It's like you killed her puppy or something. You ain't got a clue what you did. Believe me, I truly wish I did. That was all of them. Wait, we didn't talk to Nobara, I don't think. Maybe we did. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's go. I sat down at one of the large dinner tables from where I watched the others continue their boring and trivial conversation. I realized one wasn't made for this kind of thing. All I could hope now that it wouldn't take much longer for Rie to come back. What's taking her so long? Is she dead? Oh no. She's dead. Nah, she's dead. No fucking way she's alive. She had the zombie get up, right? And they're gonna see her on the floor and all covered in blood, and they're gonna be like, oh, Rie, get up, haha. But then they're gonna realize it's actually real blood and not fucking makeup this time. That's gonna happen. Watch. I'm getting bored here, and I can only eat so much snacks before I feel like I'm throwing up. My apologies, Shirotaki-san. I don't know what's taking her so long. Can't be much longer. I think I'll just go look for Rie-kun. She's honestly taking a little too long. Ah, you don't have to, Kikai-san. I'll go myself in. Before she was able to finish her sentence. Nope, she's here. Okay. Phew! I was wrong. Okay. Is that why you're gone? Did you go take a shower? Yeah, the body paint got kinda itchy. I wouldn't be able to stand it for much longer. You could at least told us. If I had, you would have followed me to sneak a peek. Never. Well, I definitely. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. What time? Blah 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 blah. Horny sites on Twitter posting. 3 boys and 7 girls. And then Momoko. This is the thing they do in Danganronpa. Count Hirokula. Convict Kotsuba. Taika. Look at this cast of characters. One that not even our host could have foreseen. What? That was it for chapter 1? Okay. I guess there's more chapters to this. Trepidation. Seductive purposes, yeah. She did say that. Let's see the diary entry. You gotta take better care of your diary, girl. It's easy to just snag it away and fool around with it. No wonder Mika got her hands on it. Nothing new, nothing new. Okay. Yeah, I'll play Xenogears eventually. Mainly because I really like the character designs. I feel like, I'm probably wrong in this, but those characters look fun to draw, unlike any other Xeno series characters. Oh my god. Why are you doing this? Someone's fucking dying. Okay. That didn't click with me. Dog. Because they're awful. Yeah. It was over. The desperate pleas for mercy, distorted by pitiful whimpers and blood-curdling cries of agony, had finally stopped. In their place, a strange, somewhat bizarre noise rose from the sudden silence, a sound quite similar to a gargle, just drier, almost as though the person barely had any liquid inside their throat. Continuous yet inconsistent, that dry, low-pitched gargling noise hung in the air, repeatedly getting cut off almost like a stutter until it eventually faded away, leaving behind nothing but deathly silence. As the last glint of life had left what had once resembled a human being, its mutilated remains slowly slid down the wall, smearing a trail of red paint across the cracked clay. Before finally collapsing to the floor into a pool of its own blood, a truly gruesome death for a dick-driven moron who deserved it. He died first! Kotaba's dead! It was a movie. Ah. What if it's foreshadowing? That's what I was thinking. I think that exact same scenario happened in Danganronpa. Oh right, it was like chapter 3 in the fucking second game or something. The one with the video game. You should have. She's a bastard. She'd use every opportunity, every single jump scare to throw herself at him, acting all scared and hoping he'd comfort her. I had no idea if he actually realized that she only pretended to be scared, but whatever the case, the poor guy seemed rather exhausted and slightly disturbed now. And fell that quite epically. Epically? Dog. That he'd been out cold for a while? Creep dog. She apparently thought that could work. Goat! Dinner. I wonder what's for dinner. W concussion. Okay, I'm out of drink. I'm gonna use the restroom again. I drank a lot of water. I'll be back. So, Miyamoto-san, how'd it go? How did it go with Kikai-san? Did you make any progress? Sure made quite a show during that movie. You think I went too far? You seemed to feel a little uncomfortable. I just didn't know how to handle the situation. Oops. I am knocking stuff over. How do you feel if someone just repeatedly throws themselves at you? I hope he doesn't think I'm a weirdo. Oh, don't you worry. I bet he enjoyed how you squeeze your boobs against his arm. He's a guy after all. Okay. But if he didn't, he probably would have told you to stop. Tiger's the kind of guy who didn't want to hurt other people's feelings. Something silently endured it. Oh, it's something we don't know about. Okay. Momoko and Hiro. Runa actually has feelings for Hiro? Oh man. You really suck, you know that, Rie. Damn. I am disappointed. Ah, you're so cringe. I need to take a piss, but the toilet is locked. This one right here, leave the door open, okay? In here, I was actually planning on locking it again to prevent anyone else from relieving themselves. Haha, you're quickly committing yourself, aren't you? Come on, who do you take me for? I'm the great hero, not a useless, unreliable scatterbrain like you. Are you? You're a shithead. Sometimes that guy's attitude pisses me off. Only sometimes. He was a little thorough when I locked all the doors. You locked all of the doors? Why? Well, I had to promise Dad we wouldn't cause too much chaos, so I basically locked all the doors in the entire resort. Ooh. Embarrassing references to the loser man. Yeah. With the few exceptions, of course. Reception, dining hall, kitchen, and well, at least I thought I had unlocked the restrooms on the first floor. I guess I was too thorough and I accidentally locked them too. Doesn't that mean our rooms are locked too? If you want to go up, just let me know and I'll unlock it for you. You're not thinking of going to bed already, are you? Nah, after that movie, I couldn't sleep now anyway. Why did you lock our rooms though? Ain't that more work for you? If you always gotta escort people up there to open their rooms. With people like Kotaba around, you never know. I don't want him to sneak into our rooms or something, so I'd rather keep him locked. Yeah, good point. I still remember how he snuck into our rooms on that last school trip. And we caught him sniffing at my underwear while wearing mine. Curses, repressed memory surfacing. Speak of the devil. So we're gonna late dinner and clean myself up and buy it. So if I hear a return, okay, that guy didn't take near long. So we had to get back from her shower, and after just a couple minutes running around, heralded the return. I gotcha, Lux. This guy's actually speaking like nothing important at all whenever he's on screen, so I'm just gonna skip it every time. You know how to drag things out, don't you? Oh my god. This is getting worse than any turn-based RPG. Well, excuse me, princess. Can't fight Mother Nature. You gotta go, you gotta go. My penultimate, yeah. She said it too. A big gamer reference. Heard you and Mika have some kind of competition going on. I guess you could say that. Purpose of the plot. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The guilt-free death is a good idea. Yeah. You should admire my purity, whatever you say. I can't lie to you about your chances, but you have my sympathies. How do you plan on scaring Raikkonen anyways? With a good, old-fashioned horror story, of course? Oh yes, tell us a horror story. He was really good at that. Doesn't matter how good he is. I'll eat my hat if he gets a little miscrumpy here, even blink. Not even that disgusting movie shocked her, so I doubt a simple horror story is going to work on that hollow shell of a comment. That's enough. Rationality was one of my very few strengths, so the fact that I knew it was a story was already enough reason to not to be afraid, especially if it was going to revolve around ghosts and curses or something silly as that. I mean, why would I be scared of something I knew wasn't real? But just because cheap horror flicks or predictable jump scares didn't scare me either, didn't mean I was completely unable to experience fear. On the contrary, there were a lot of things in this world that I was terribly afraid of. Real things more so than fictional ones. Especially ever since that day 4 years ago. No arguing, okay? Anyway, this might be entertaining. I just hope your story is gonna be better than that movie. Like always, Hiro seemed rather full of himself, so naturally the expectations were quite high. Hiro was hoping he wasn't going to disappoint us. The most unsettling story we would ever hear, huh? First of all, let me start by stating that what I'm about to share with you is actually a true story. In fact, it happened right in our very own school. Some of you might have even heard about it before, but even if you did, I'm pretty sure none of you know the whole truth behind this tragic tale of love, mistrust, and despair. There was once a young girl about the same age as us. She was the introverted type of girl, quite shy, no friends. Therefore, it was only natural that when she fell in love with a boy from a class, she had a hard time getting close to him. Since he was very popular and could have picked any girl he wanted, she didn't have much hope of him ever noticing her. However, that boy did take note of her. Somehow, among all the other girls in their class, she stuck out to him. She obviously couldn't believe it when he confessed his feelings to her, but of course, she had no reason to refuse his proposal, and so before long, the two of them became a couple. With him at her side, the girl was so happy, happier than she had ever been in her life. She enjoyed spending time with him and did so whenever she could. Fortunately, there was something that soon began to take away from her happiness, something that worried her so much that it caused her countless nights without sleep. This is about right. No, it's not. What the fuck? You know, they were together now. That didn't stop other girls from trying to conquer the boy's heart. Girls more intelligent, skilled, and beautiful than she could ever hope to be. And so she became increasingly frightened that those girls would take him away from her. With every passing day, her fear of losing him to someone else grew stronger. Just seeing him talk to or merely greet any of their female classmates made her incredibly nervous. Damn. Ah. See, that's like a horrible thing to go through. That feeling like you're not good enough for someone. Ooh. That shit hurts. And soon that nervousness transformed into something else. Wow, really? I'm gonna kill you guys. Why was he greeting that one girl every morning? Why was he smiling at the other whenever their gaze met? As her heart was gradually consumed by envy, she began to read too much into every little action her boyfriend took. What if he liked any of those girls more than her? What if he was already cheating on her? What was she supposed to do then? After all, she couldn't even imagine living without him anymore. In Minecraft. Or Terraria. All these insecurities drove her crazy, and so she had to make sure. My next battle royale. What the girl didn't realize, however, was that the boy truly loved her. He loved her so much, in fact, that he was already thinking of marrying her. Oh my god. Ironically, it wasn't the boy's fault, but the girl's paranoia which started to ruin their relationship. In order to prevent him from falling for someone else, she demanded that he never talk to her. Oh no. But that wasn't enough. She also wanted him to stop meeting his friends, as she became scared they would take him away from her as well. And to make sure he wouldn't break those promises and cheat on her, she went as far as checking his phone, his mails, or sometimes even secretly following him, observing him from the shadows. Ninja. In short, she tried to constantly keep tabs on him. At first, the boy didn't mind too much. He thought it was just a phase, and that after a while she would realize he wasn't interested in anyone but her. To prove that, he was even fine with going along with most of all of her demands. The boy couldn't take his girlfriend's obsessive behavior anymore, so he went to meet her one final time in order to break up with her. Upon hearing the shocking news, the girl fell into a deep spiral of sadness and despair. That which she dreaded the most had finally turned into a reality. No amount of begging seemed to change his mind, and when she finally realized that it was truly over, she made a decision. One day she went to the boy's home and rang his doorbell. When he opened, she thrust a knife right through his chest, but that wasn't enough. She stabbed him over and over and over to make sure he truly was dead, to make sure that no one else would ever be able to be together with him. With the deed done, she eventually returned home. There she hanged herself in her own room to be together with him again in the afterlife. Oh my god. Pyre. I'm gonna bet Pyre. What the fuck was that? That's just recent they broke up with Tilo Val. That's a terrifying thought, isn't it? That such a tragedy occurred so very close to us. Waiting for me to protect her. Hero seemed quite satisfied with her reaction, however. I failed to see what was supposed to be terribly frightening about his story. It certainly wasn't anything I'd ever heard before, and I didn't want to be the only one to think so either, as Kotoba and Kamen already began to audibly convey their disappointment. Hey, keep quiet for a moment. I'm not done yet. There's still a bit more to it. There is, yes. It said that during her dying moments, the girl finally realized her foolishness and selfishness. She realized she shouldn't have killed the person she had loved so much, and that she herself had been the one to push him away by not trusting him. Because of that, her restless spirit now wanders this realm in search of girls who are just like her. Girls who don't trust their boyfriends. Girls who are overly jealous and possessive. And what is she doing to those girls if she finds them? Isn't it obvious? Or they can do anything foolish? She drives them to commit suicide by hanging themselves. Baruchan is just a silly story, but no buts. Ghosts do not exist, and even if the story was true, you'd have nothing to fear. Really, if this ghost is only after girls who are overly jealous and don't trust their boyfriends, then she wouldn't have any reason to target you now, would she? I guess, yeah, you got a point. Haha, singles FTW for the win. Huh, so my story didn't scare you at all, right, girl? Not in the slightest. I can understand why you want to act brave, but you can be honest with us. No one's gonna laugh if you just admit I totally scared the shit out of you. Pa, no way Raika would ever be scared by such a lame story. It wasn't scary at all. Mika is really disappointed. Hero will never be able to scare Raika with such cheap, uninspired tricks. Lame ghost. Yeah. Striking familiar. Yeah, Mika's right. This story was awfully disappointing. At least these guys agree. Nothing I haven't heard before. After all that big talk, that's really all you got? Yeah, seriously, you know, even this guy. I thought it was scary. Don't listen to the others. Your story was great. I'm really terrified of that ghost. Girl's ghost now. Obviously, you're the one with the most reason to, after all. Probably because you're the only one around here with a boyfriend. Oh yeah, I guess. Not just because of that. What? What do you mean by that, hero? Never mind. Hey, wait a sec. What are you trying to imply here? Hero, answer me, hero. He didn't say a word. He didn't even look at her. Instead, he simply grabbed one of the cookies lying in front of him and stuffed it down his throat, while the rest of it just sat there speechless bewilderment. In speechless bewilderment. Just what the heck was going on? A couple of minutes ago, everyone had been enjoying themselves, but now, the atmosphere had become unbearably tense. I had never seen Momoko angry before. Granted, I didn't see her outside of classes, but still, just imagining her, of all people, getting angry like this seemed strangely absurd. This whole scenario seemed kind of surreal. I'm the one with the most reason to be afraid of that ghost, not just because I'm the only one here with a boyfriend who... So you said, right? So in other words, you're implying that there are more parallels between me and that girl from your story, aren't you? I don't know, am I? That's what I want to know from you. Is this about that whole thing, about that from the other day again? Do you really think I'm overly jealous? Are you implying I'm obsessive? Is that what you're getting at? Actually, never thought about that before, but since you're getting so worked up over it, maybe there's something to it. You asshole, at least say it straight to my face. Why do you think I did it in such a roundabout way, huh? Because I'm not in the mood for your fucking bitching again. Damn. What? This underestimated you. To be honest, I thought you'd be too stupid to get the point of my little story. You asshole. Is that all you got? You're repeating yourself, my sweetheart. What, you? Okay, that's enough. As the fight was about to escalate, Kamen quickly intervened. She grabbed Momoko's hand before it could slap Hiro in the face and try to calm her down. Momoko completely ignored her words though. She and Hiro were too busy throwing more and more insults at each other, leaving Kamen with no choice but to forcefully pull her friend away, dragging her to the far side of the dining hall. Rolling in his eyes, Hiro rested his chin on his fist and grabbed another cookie while the rest of us stared at him in shock. This is really awkward. None of us could believe what we had just witnessed. After a couple of moments of no one saying a word, it was Kodaba who slammed his hands on the table to break the awkward silence. Fuck was that? Maybe I got you fucked up. Apologize. That's no way to treat your girlfriend, you asshole. Ha, you did not just say that. What? Got a problem with that? Of course I got a problem with some dipshit trying to lecture me on how to treat my girl. Before you even think about saying shit like that again, you should stop fapping to your anime girls and get a real girlfriend yourself, you fucking loser. Oh my god. Oh my god, why you? Hey, that's enough. Although Kotoba's right, is he now? It definitely wasn't okay, dude. I mean, what the hell? Was that the real reason you wanted to tell us that story? So what if it was? You can't be serious. I don't even know what to say to that. Then don't say anything? Ain't that hard. Don't know what you're even talking about, man. That bitch's the one who started arguing out of blue and misinterpreting what I said. Tell me something. Don't give me that childish crap now. Whatever, man. Just leave me the fuck alone. He is mad as hell. Oh my god. They had this argument and put it in the game. Don't call it, bro. Don't say it after that. And without another word, Hiro stood up and simply walked away, signaling to us that he didn't want to be disturbed. Meanwhile, Kamen was still trying to calm down Momoko. They were too far away to make out any exact words, but I could definitely hear Momoko's faint sobs. Love letter. I wish they would tell me that, what these words mean. What's wrong with them? No idea. I don't believe that just happened. Poor Momo. That was really a douchebaggy move of him. Partially is Morison's fault. What do you mean by that? But yeah, it probably is just play the game and you get a platinum of it. You're that cabron. He doesn't deserve my sweet little Momo-chan. If only she had chosen me instead. You traitor. Okay, dude. Dude, I hate his. He's like digging into his cock right there. That's so disgusting. Mika is goated for this, but like, I've seen this joke so many times. I'm warning you, don't even think about it. Too late. It's always with the light cutting. Dude, this happened in... This happens in so many murder fucking games. Someone's gonna die right here. Girl, that's first to that's right, yeah. Is someone dead? What the hell happened? Where are you? Did my volume rocker get loose? I think it did. A little bit. Someone's killing her everything. Uh-oh. Kotoba? Oh, he's dead. Did he? He's dead. Everyone stay where you are. Don't move. He's dead. While Taiko continued to find out if his friend was alright or not, I could hear nervous and confused whispers coming from where Runa, Kamen, and Momoko should have been. They seemed to feel as uneasy as Baruchan, who had held on to me as usual. As her shaky voice reached my ear, her grip got even tighter. Raiko-chan, what the hell's happening here? It seems like a power outage. Don't be afraid. Power outage? The only light switch in the entire dining hall was located at the entrance, right next to the sliding doors. Right before the lights had died, no one had been anywhere near those. Consequently, no one had been able to switch the lights off, so a power outage seemed to be the only logical conclusion. However, there was no storm raging outside, nor had anyone of us fooled around with any electronic device or what could have caused it. Shit, Baruchan, pull yourself together. Like I said, it's just a power outage. There's no need to be afraid. How could the power just go poof like that? I don't know, but... Guys, are you alright? Here, can you see anything but... It's about to be a fake out. Just another concussion. This hallway was behind her was faintly illuminated by the moonlight. My eyes managed to make out the silhouette of Rie, who was now standing right in the doorway. What the heck happened? Did you guys do this? Just when I was about to leave the restroom, the lights suddenly went out. We didn't do anything. What caused the... Never mind that. More importantly, how can we switch the lights back on? More quickly, I think Kotoba's hurt. What? I don't think it's anything serious, but he seemed to have lost consciousness. Did he? Power went out completely. Someone should probably take a look at the breaker box in the basement. Right, Kunyan? Nobara-chan? Where are you? We're over here. Could you two please take a look? The breaker room's right below the dining hall. It's the only other room I left unlocked, so there shouldn't be a problem getting inside. Why do we have to go? Shouldn't you? Come on, there's no time for discussions, please. Alright, thanks. Runa, where are you? I'm over here, Miyamoto-san. Things really cold here. And pretty dark too. Even with the moonlight falling in. Indeed. Huh? Curious, I turned toward the candle stand right next to us. Although faint, there was a hint of distinct scent of candle smoke lingering in the air, and when I pressed my finger into the wax, it felt rather soft and moldable. Interesting. What's interesting? And what you doing there anyway? Oh, nothing. I was just checking something. In any case, I guess we need to watch our step now, huh? Yeah. And I trip and roll all over the place. Maybe we should ask Ria to give us a flashlight or a candle or something? I thought she'd do that. Why's that? I'll explain on the way. What? Just sit close to me, okay? We should be fine as long as we move slowly and carefully. Okay. Though a little reluctant, Bara-chan did as she told, stepped right behind me and rested her shaky hands on my shoulder. I feel her warm breath on my neck as she whispered into my ear. I'm ready, I think, more or less. Let's just go and get this over with. Right. Even a quick entry has been added. As we moved toward the darkness, leaving that big puddle of moonlight behind us, all we could hear was the sound of our own footsteps. Even the soothing whistles of the wind gradually faded into the distance behind us. The only thing that actually kept accompanying us down the hallway was the chilly air. It was getting colder and colder the further we advanced. According to Ria, the breaker room was directly beneath the dining hall, so in order to get there we had to take the staircase located at the other side of this hallway, and then where's the breaker room? Oh, directly beneath. Take the secret lens and then oh yeah, we have to go all the way down there. It's gonna take a while to do so, especially with certain someone being so overly hesitant about moving ahead. Do you really have to do this? Yes. Or would you rather not have the lights turned back on? Well, no, but I don't want to go into the basement. Why not? Why not? I can't even be so calm about this. Who knows what's gonna be waiting for us down there? This might be the last basement we ever get to see. Honestly, you're such a chicken. It's just the basement. There's absolutely nothing to be afraid down there. We're not in some cheap horror flick, you know. How can you be so sure? I mean, something that's to cause the power to go poof, right? Maybe something see someone planning to murder us, like in the movie, Bartolo Meets Elite. But I think $20 is like really worth the price for that game. Usually those long visual novels are like fucking 40 at least. Like Clonad was like 40 to 50 for like the longest time. That's a good price for that. There should be a isn't there a website for Steam that shows like the lowest price it's ever been to? So you could check that site and see like to cross-reference. Normally 40. That's 50%. That's pretty good. Waiting for someone to come down there and check what's going on so they can kill him. How would they have entered the resort in the first place though? Real locked the entrance after we arrived. Remember, so what? Maybe they got in some other way. Maybe it was one of them ghosts. Whole area being haunted, right? Shit, we're so fucking screwed, man. Curses. I knew I shouldn't have let her read that pamphlet during dinner. I guess I wouldn't have made much of a difference now anyway. That movie had done a lot more damage to her mental state than I had thought. Anyway, I had to do something to calm her down before the condition could get worse. Once Baruchan switched from simple scaredy cat to we're all goners mode, it was very difficult to make her think rationally again. Baruchan, don't tell me you fell so easily for this. What do you mean? Wait, don't tell me what's going on. Yeah, it's painfully obvious, I'd say. It is. Then who's behind this? It's a ghost, right? It's gotta be. Oh dear, I looked as though her rational thing was already on the verge of saying bye-bye. You gotta reimburse you? Dog. I don't think you'd hate alternative. Mere words weren't going to suffice, so I had to back up my claims with evidence. I would like to apply. Before that, it was best to name the culprit first. None other than Rie. Of course, who else could it be? Well, wouldn't a ghost or some evil killer make a lot of more sense? Curses, of course it wasn't going to be that easy. Well, I had presented my theory. Now it was going to time to back it with evidence. First of all, don't you think it was weird that Runa blew out all the candles in the dining hall right after Rie left for the restroom? For premium platinum? Dude, I don't have insurance money. I'm going to come, I believe that's the restroom. Naturally, before that blackout occurred. Maria said we get to the main event once she returned, right? Maybe we're gonna leave the dining hall and go somewhere else, right? So it's better to kill them candles, right? What about the candles here in the hallway? Nothing that strikes you as odd about them? Not really. When we first came through here, all the candles were lit, remember? It's been a while since then. They probably just burned out by themselves. Come on, that can't be right. It says right here, it's placed too far apart from the window to have been blown out by the wind. This. No. How can you plot against me for not liking candles? The thing is weird, this person is never there in the big meetings. We get murdered there. Yeah. So then you're saying Rhea blew them all candles out here? Exactly. The question is, why would she do that, considering that the wax isn't completely dried yet? She must have blown them out on her way back from the restrooms. But by that time, the power outage had already occurred, so why would she do that? Sun on the power, it makes sense, doesn't it? There's no point in turning off the power if the candles are still burning everywhere. She sent us, of all people, to take care of the power problem. She or Runa know this place much better than we do. Moreover, Rie said the breaker room was already open, right? But isn't that also weird? It contradicts a certain statement Rie made earlier. She said that she locked all the fucking rooms, right? Where did she say that though? Until the police came over. How do I present that? Only party. Corridor candles. Wait, what is this? Locked rooms. Yeah, this. That includes even the guest rooms on the 3rd floor. This is done at the behest of the house so you can't cause too much chaos. Yeah, wouldn't you want to lock the breaker room? That's where the most chaos can happen. Oh wait. Room that shouldn't be locked are the reception, the breaker room, right? The breaker room. What is this? I wonder if she left the one with the breaker box unlocked. Wouldn't that be the first room you want to secure so no one could fool around with the power? Didn't she even pull a stunt like that during her last school trip? She was aware of it. Come on, Lomara. Oh wait, what'd she say? I wasn't paying attention. Oops. Oh. Any of us could locate the breaker room quite effortlessly. So you see, there's absolutely no reason why it should be unlocked unless someone was planning to use it tonight. Which would be Rie then. Indeed, she probably never went to the restroom. So she was lying about it, yes. Instead, she went down to the basement, turned the power off, and then quickly ran back to the dining hall where she acted like she had no idea what she was going on. It didn't take her that long to get to the dining hall after the power went out. How the fuck did she get back so fast? It's a pretty long way, and you know, pretty dark. Well, about the darkness, she most likely took the candle examined earlier with her. When she got back, she blew it out and put it back on the stand right before entering the dining hall to act all clueless. As for how she managed to get back so fast, there's a trick. Oh, the fucking dining hall shit. Yeah. The kitchen, right? This. Let's take a shortcut. Food storage. There's a shortcut leading from this food storage in the basement directly to the kitchen on the first floor. Coincidentally, the kitchen is located just on the opposite side of the dining hall. Why would she do all that? Faking a power outage and just sending us to take care of it. It's mostly likely part of her plans for tonight. I bet she's already preparing another surprise for us in the dining hall, maybe even together with the others. So then she sent us to the basement because she wants to startle us upon our return. They want to give someone who never gets scared the shock of her life. They're probably talking about you. Those two as well now. What was up with everyone trying to give me the scare of my life? Oh well, nice try, Ray, but I wasn't gonna fall for something like that so easily. I don't know, they've been a while. It is a long walk there though, so. Especially when she's like clinging onto her. Argent finally relaxed a little. Thankfully so, the difficult part was just about to begin. Alright, there's a staircase, I think. We finally reached the end of the hallway. Right in front of us was the door leading to reception, but it was quite hard to make out. To our right were the restrooms, and to our left the staircase. At least it should have been there, but I couldn't see it at all. There's not a single shred of light managed to reach around the corner. It's basically impossible to see anything. There's somewhere, but there might have been a black bottomless pit. I honestly got a bit nervous. A little nervous. Only because it isn't going to be not easy. It was actually going to be rather dangerous. I don't know if it really was $10. Was it $10.50 or something? Was it $7.50? I bought a lot of games that day, so I'm not too sure. I'm sorry, Lex. I have failed you. I should play 999. My Vita is like really uncomfortable though. $9. Buy it on PC. Okay. Your link is not loading though. Oh, there we go. Ooh, $9 for this? Sheesh. Yo, 92%? I got you, Lex. That 92% can't be wrong. Okay, be really careful now. One slow step after another. And always make sure you're holding on to something other than me, of course. Keep your hands glued to the wall and railing. Heeding my own advice, I reached out with my hands pressing the right one tightly against the cold clay wall and fumbling around with the other until I got hold of the base banister. After taking a couple deep breaths, I finally began descending into the darkness. Accompanied by the squeaking sounds of wood echoing through the air, we tried to make our way down the basement. Marchan's nervousness levels were on the rise again, but I couldn't really blame her. In all honesty, this is the first time tonight that I was starting to feel really uncomfortable myself. Maybe even a little scared. I mean, one wrong move, and it was the fast way down. I was hesitant about each and every step and started to wonder why I was even doing this. We had already figured out Ria's plans, so there's no point in playing along. Then again, I guess part of me actually wanted to play along. I couldn't really tell why, though. It would have been a stretch to say I was having fun, but maybe it's just the same as Mika and Hero before. I want to accept Ria's challenge and prove that I was the one to come out on top. You're kind of insane, but that's kind of cool. But you're also kind of insane. Despite trying to act all mature all the time and condemning others for their childish behavior, I guess I was still pretty childish myself, though. Okay, I guess as long as you realize it. In any case, we kept moving downwards, and even though it took quite some time, eventually arrived at the bottom of the staircase. This is where Sans shows up. I'm gonna use the restroom one final time. I'll be back. Maybe final, I don't know. But yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Huh? What's with the question marks? Did the music stop? Oh yeah, my fucking... That must have been kind of ominous. But my fucking AirPods are trying to connect to my phone. Or my computer. Let me stop it. I gotta reset this now. I thought that was it. Did I spook you, bros? This would have been a good Halloween game. Oh, I don't know about good. Ooh, I can get rid of these, I think. Yeah. I'm coming over. Dude, open. Game capture. Work with me. Cool. Would y'all watch a Parasite Eve stream? I was actually interested in that game myself. I'd watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it though. So, if you streamed it, I'd watch it. Cause I don't know how that game plays. All I know is that a certain bald man told me it was good. Can't see a freaking thing. Yes, the same applied to me, and this was quite the problem. Same applied to me, and this was quite. I just read that. Okay. I kind of hope another moonlight window will exist down here again, but no, this is the basement. Echo-chan, I'm scared. If I was a ghost, I'd totally be here hiding for victims, though. Curses. It looked as though my previous efforts had been in vain. And she slung her arms around my waist and pressed her chest tightly against my back. I could feel the tremors of fear rushing up and down her body. Nervously, she peeked over my shoulder into her realm of darkness ahead. I couldn't see her face, but there was no doubt scarred by the purest of terror. Well, can't see shit, so I'm gonna go back up, right? If there had been something we could do about it, maybe. Ah. Of course, why hadn't I thought of this sooner? Raiko-chan, what's going on? Did you see something? I mean, no one there, is there? Talk to me. Shit. While Barbara-chan sounded like she's about to have a mental breakdown, I quickly reached under my cardigan and into my pocket. Chill out, girl. I just had an idea. Might be a way to light the, wait, how? My cell phone. Ignoring the message telling me I was unable to get reception in this area, I navigated through the menus. Fortunately, my cell phone didn't have an actual built-in flashlight, but I could at least turn up the screen brightness some more. Pointing the screen directly at the darkness in front of us and... light. Better than nothing, I guess. Yes, it is. We could at least see something, even if it wasn't much. Without hesitation, I began utilizing this new light source by waving around a bit and illuminating the corridor as much as possible. It seemed like the one from above. That was stupid. Oh well, we made it this far. I definitely wasn't going to turn back now. People lurk. I should add that. Is that on 7TV? That's a good emote. It is on 7TV. Let's go. Okay, I added it. Added it. Maybe it takes a while to update. Wait, is this the right one? Let's see. Yeah, it is. It's just gonna take a while. It was almost as though she was using me as a shield forever. For whatever she feared was lying in wait for us down here. Admittedly, this place had a somewhat eerie atmosphere to it, but the only thing that really worried me was our limited field of vision. The cell phone light helped out a bit, but it was still better to not overdo it and keep a rather slow pace. I didn't quite fancy painfully bumping my nose into the wall after all. Built-in door. It was, okay. So, it surely isn't gonna kill us, and aren't you curious? If there really is a trap ahead, I'd sure like to find out what Ria came up with. Traps are there to be triggered after all. Since when did you turn into a masochist? Well, what could I say? The idea of a trap waiting for us was kinda exciting. I actually wanted to be there, just so I could prove I wasn't gonna lose to any of Ria's dirty tricks. I had to admit, this was starting to get fun, a little at least. Well, let's see if there's a surprise lying in wait for us or not. So this was it. After I stopped and turned to my right, I waved the light on my cell phone across the door in front of us. There were letters stamped into this clean metal surface, spelling out the word electrical boiler room. What's behind? What the heck are you? Yeah. Whoa. Alright, I'm fine. I'm working on it. What the fuck happened? Nothing? Okay. Blood? Something is dripping. Okay, the phone is gone. Excellent. Need to find the light source first. So either we try finding my phone, or maybe there's some other way to enlighten us. I guess playing stupid puns in a situation like this. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Mind your step, okay. There is light in the corner. I see it. Open this. A window. We're here. Hey, what's up, Noel? Welcome back. Loving puns and why is it good every time? I don't know. I do like it. It's because the pro tags are always like the smart people that can like figure out like the issues and shit. And, like the mysteries and everything. They just like playfully fuck around and make puns. It's like, damn. They're kind of sliding with it, you know? In like more ways than one. Saw protagonist. Use the breaker box. Yeah, by the way, what does the breaker box look like? I'll show you. This thing. Let's check everything else though. Ventilation shaft. What is this? The resort's self-destruct mechanism? There are about 900 tons of explosives stored below the basement. That girl's real cray cray. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just a joke. Deck building killing. No one has died yet. Or someone probably died, but we're turning on the lights and then we're gonna go back and meet up with people. In the dark, neither of us kicked the bucket. Excellent. Great Rie-sama. She can't spell. She still can't spell. Is this game really 8 hours long? Or am I just really slow? Yes. 2 out of 5. I guess there is only 5 chapters, huh? You PB and skip. I could like skip and get the platinum really quick. Okay, let's go in here. Huh? What do I use? Oh, there's this. Why hello there, you sexy ceiling light. Tell me, what do I need to do to turn you on? Excellent. Oh, I forgot I could do this. Yeah. Sheesh. Took a whole hour and a half to make one Digimon that. Yo. Let me know when you want to play. I'm down to play. What's up, Zenith? Welcome. Hope work was epic. Yeah, this is what this game looks like. I guess you were on audio only, I suppose. Yeah. There's a spider there? Oh no. It's just the spider. Stop being overly dramatic. Here, look. It's not gonna bite or anything. It's a tiny little spider. Maybe not that tiny. It was actually rather big and hairy with really long legs. Actually, I think my arm's not long enough to reach my phone. I should probably try using a stick or something. Oh, I see it. It's right there. Incinerator. You never know. OMG, that's not a supercomputer with artificial intelligence that controls every electronic device in this building. Aw, not bunnies. Apollo, please turn the power back on. Hal, come on, talk to me. Mother, can you hear me? Please help us. Ah, she ain't responding, you bitch. Epic. Nice. What are you gonna do, bro? I felt kind of motivated yesterday, but I got sapped when I sat in call for very long. Stick? Maybe I can use the thing in the toy box. Oh, I could use this. Maybe this. To make up for your lack of it. Baldos. The power's on. I always think it's like Danganronpa where like a lot of the characters die, but probably only some of them die. 5 chapters? It's not like 1 character per chapter. I don't know what's gonna happen actually. Maybe no one can die. Maybe. Okay, this is kind of ominous, right? Earlier before we had even started to look around, Barton has closed the door tightly. She might not have been able to actually lock it, but due to her fears or something, or of someone or something lurking in the corridor, the closed door had made her feel a little safer. Therefore, she wouldn't have opened it again, and it definitely hadn't touched it either. So then, why was it open a crack now? Crack wide enough for someone to peek through. I wrapped my hand around the cold handle and slowly pulled the door towards me. Yeah, corpse party. Everyone asterisk. Once it was wide open. Aku. I tended to Barchan, who had dropped to the floor and sitting there with gigantic eyes and a ghostly pale face. Things were gonna continue like this. The poor thing really was gonna die of a heart attack tonight. You okay? I think so. Mika, the hell's wrong with you? Not even Mika knows. Raiko was twitching. Mika saw it. Raiko got scared. I did not. Besides, wasn't your goal to shock me so much I'd cry out in torment and despair? Those weren't your exact words. Those were your exact words, and I certainly didn't do that just now. Details. Raiko was crying internally. Mika knows. We'll see about that. We explained something to everyone, but Mika was listening. Mika had to sneak out and follow Raiko and Obara under the veil of darkness to execute her surprise attack. Oh, not bunnies. At the very least, that confirms my deductions were right. I guess so. In any case, let's head back and find ourselves in. A new diary entry has been added. With the three of us... When the three of us left the baker room and stepped out into the corridor, it was still drenched in darkness. Thanks for hard work though. Now a simple click of the light switch was enough to change that. I'm DDoSing their HQ. I think it's not bad. I kinda like it. We got the curses and the nut bunnies. Oh. Yeah. What the heck was that? Wasn't that Common's voice? I think so. Here we go. Someone might die. Common and Runa are screaming. The second floor? I somehow had a really bad feeling about all this. He's 30. We rushed up the stairs as fast as we could, taking 2 steps at a time. Ignoring the first floor, I continued upstairs, heading directly for the second. Bara-chan and Mika followed hard on my heels. When we finally reached it, Hiro, Kamen, and Runa are looking into a guest room. Probably someone dead inside. Uh-oh. Here we go. This can't be. How? How did this... Why? This wasn't supposed to happen. This wasn't supposed to. Runa collapsed to her knees. Tears were forming in the corners of her eyes, running down her cheeks and her hands. Her entire body was trembling. Meanwhile, Hiro and Kamen stood there, not moving an inch or paying attention to her. Right in the middle of that guest room. Oh shit. Isolation. I hate. Yeah, that was bad timing. They're too taken aback, too devastated to get out even a single word. Well, it's the truth, it's embarrassing. She was kind of nice too. Unfortunate. Obara's dad. Yeah. That shit's gonna ruin like her future too. Everyone's future. Cool, let me check something real quick. Cap. I knew that rope was her fucking thing around her kimono. Status alive. She really. Oh, she's alive. She's actually alive. We'll call an ambulance and tell Ria what happened here. She's still downstairs in the dining hall. Get her, quick. Yes. In the meantime, I'll try to get her down. I'll help you. Haruna, no. I can't. No signal. Yeah. Oh shit! Oh, I'm not getting the good ending. Where the fuck was the cell phone again? It's spoiled. I don't know, dude. Where is the cell phone? There wasn't one in the basement. Was there? Like the mod. I mean, Rie would probably know, but we might not make it in time. I am not getting the good ending. I can't even check. No! I can't check the map. Room? No. Reception. It's gotta be the reception, right? There's one in the dining hall. There might be one in the basement, I'm not too sure. Not first trying the good ending. Bro, I'm sorry. I can't. This is logical, but it'll take too long. I think there should be one at the reception. Yeah. With that style, there is no more time to lose. Everyone knew what they had to do, and so Hiro and Kamen taking care of Momoko and Mika kneeling beside the paralyzed room. The bartender and I took us fast. So we could to fulfill our own assignment. We had to hurry. Maybe there's still a chance. Even if we had found her in time and Heroes really get another whole scenario wouldn't be without consequence. The people who survived an attempt at hanging themselves usually suffered severe injuries, even permanent brain damage. I didn't want to think that far. I wanted to get help. That was all I had to focus on. So I jumped onto the steps at incredible speed within moments. Ah, there she is. We could see Ray, who had just left the dining hall. When she noticed bartender Misha making a big question mark appeared over her head. What the hell happened? Where did everyone run off to? What was with those screams? What's going on here? Chris says there's no time for this. Right behind us was the reception door. So ignoring all right, quick around and grabbed the handle to it open. Looking around, however, there is no phone here. I got the bad ending! Manager's office. It had to be the basement, right? I'm gonna shit. It's the manager's office. There's no fucking way it's not anything else. Fuck! Why is she laughing? You won't get me that easily? I'm dead. Almost had me there, but you got some nice acting skills. It's not a joke. Now tell me, where's that cursed phone? It's gone! Someone move the phone. No, 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 no. That damn volume rocker is making this quiet. But who was phone? It's here! Pausing? Okay. We went to the right place. Run saved. The run is saved. I just start hitting people. The cord is cut. The run is done. The run is over. The run is done. I'm gonna cry. There is no fucking way. whole thing about Momoko, you just made that up, right? Dad's office is in the basement! Oh no, 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 no. Bad ending. We got the bad ending. No. Right? It says unknown. I'm gonna shit. Who fucking got the core, dog? I should have thought more. I knew the obvious choice would have been. I should have thought more. No. Hold on, wait. Can I do this? Oops, I didn't mean to take a picture. Hold on. Let me save here. And then, let's see, I could load this. Yeah. I hit this, right? Go that. Yes. Yeah, skip this. Okay, this function just doesn't work? Okay, whatever. No, I wasn't actually gonna do it. I was gonna continue this run. But I just wanted to see if I could. But that function didn't work as I thought it would. Let's see though. Dead. I take a deep breath. It's gonna be happening, Momoko. That was impossible. She couldn't be. Where the fuck is Coomer guy? Oh, she's crying. Dog. I'm getting Chainsaw Man flashbacks. Wait, what happened to all the volume? Dude, my rocker is like going insane. I'm gonna let it hang. Yeah, if anyone has like these headphones, they know like the volume rocker is like really loose and easy to like you like make one movement, then it like mutes itself. It's weird. Yo, pigs? Relax, Noah. Smudge. Their eye patch. Wait, there's a typo. Where? Oops, oops. Oh, remain. Oh, I see it. You relax. Well, we could have saved her, but don't say that, dude. There's no fucking way, dude. You know who it is? You know who it is? The only one that's not fucking here? This guy! He's killing everyone! Someone stop him. Dead. We're just gonna leave her alone, not be in pairs of two. That's what's up. Yeah. Let me clean this. So why didn't you want to go with us? They're just hard-headed, that's why. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't like that. Yeah, go ahead. How by yourself? Dude, are you kidding me? Why is this shit so dirty? What the fuck is going on? There we go. Of course it was dead. Since she couldn't start her father's computer either, it really looked as though the entire power supply for the resort had been cut. Is it jammed? Dog. It's locked. Mm-hmm. So someone had to come down after we went back up to the second floor. Unless someone climbed down the window or something. Or maybe the ventilation shafts. Momoko left the dining hall in an awful hurry. The rope was from her outfit. This, right? Yeah. Edo eats. Let's take a read. Or let's read this shit. I'll drink some water, gotcha. Horrible discovery. God damn it, man. Someone closed it. And now they locked themselves inside there. There's no reply. We can take the ventilation shaft, but like, fuck. Monica suicide, then the destroyed phone in the reception, then this weird Halloween sign, and the second blackout, and then the sealed off breaker's room. Oh shit. We need to stay calm. Let's fucking go. That's my MC. I think we should head back to the others and let them know what we found out so far. They might get worried if we don't come back soon, and it'd be better to talk things through with everyone else. I agree. Maybe one of the others knows something, so let's head back first, and we can continue to rack our brains all we want. I guess. So we're not gonna go through the ventilation shaft. I guess not. No trace of common hero or Kotoba. So what Mika and Runa said about Momoko Tree, did she really hang herself, or is this just part of tonight's Halloween program? This is going a bit too far for a joke. That was a weak ass slam. I could have saved her. So after some minutes of mourning and silence had passed, it was Taika who took it up upon himself to break the spell. We need to figure out what to do now. The first thing would obviously be to cancel this party and call our parents as well as the police, but it's kind of hard to do without electricity. Since the power's still low, I can only assume that there must be a problem. Otherwise, you would have turned it back on, right? I'm getting kind of worried. I was hoping he'd be with you guys, but he obviously isn't. And I guess you didn't come across him either. Now, like I said, I thought he was with you the whole time. I mean, he was still here when I left, going on about his leg being broken. He never lost consciousness either. It was just an act. Well, he did accidentally slip during the first blackout and fell onto one of the dinner tables. He didn't hurt himself too badly. Apparently he thought he could get some pity and nursing from what he gathered if he pretended to be unconscious. So that's what he did. After Rie had sent you and Raiko-chan down to the basement, he regained consciousness and acted like his leg was broken in order to get more attention. He said he needed to take a leak and wanted to go see what everyone else was up to, so he left. Obviously he never came back. Kotoba told me to stay here in case Raiko-chan... Okay. So, Kotoba is telling him what to do. pretty obvious he was up to something. But just when I was about to leave, Mika and Runa returned. Runa looked pretty pale. Wait. Okay. Can't believe it. And then soon after the lights went out again, I didn't want to leave the two alone here in the darkness, so sure he never got a chance to leave the dining hall and follow his friend. Shouldn't Mika and Runa have come across him then? We did indeed. Fortunately, no. Gaikoku-san said he was heading for the restrooms as he passed us, but I did not check if he was truly entering them. Mm-hmm. Every like way to get into that breaker room is like it's like a metal door and like a metal plate covering the fucking window. Just great. Ugh. He clearly realized that saying no would have caused him a lot more trouble than he was in the mood for, so he let out an annoyed sigh and reluctantly agreed. With that somehow settled, they each grabbed a candle, told us to stay put, and left through the sliding doors. It's not gonna be him because that's too obvious. Okay, dude. I'm gonna take a break real quick. It has been like 6 hours almost. And I've just been sitting here. I probably will finish this tonight because I think I can do it in a couple hours. So I'm gonna take a quick break. No swamp, bro. Relax. No swampities. None of that. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Y'all can listen to this ominous music. I'll be back. Okay, I'm here. And I eat this taco. Should I mute or should I audio grief you guys? Post a pic? Sure. Why is it recording a video? What the fuck just happened? What did I do? What is this? Help! There we go. Where do you want me to post it? General? Which general? Grief? Okay. I like the lighting in the second taco pic. I posted it in this chat, or my stream chat. Taco. Horizontally? It's already gone, bro. Sorry. I hope that wasn't too loud. Who do you guys think the killer is? What if it's one of the parents? Gee. It's leading me to believe that this is the killer, obviously. This guy that we all hate. But it could be her. Her tears might be fake. She is in the drama club. Or it could be him. He's a shithead. Too low quality? I'm sorry, I'll up the quality. I know I couldn't have been the perfect streamer this year. This is the GOAT. I don't want anyone to say otherwise. It's on your end? Yeah, I know, I thought so. Scooby-Doo movie? Okay, let's continue. Shall we? The blackout had occurred when Barachan, Rie, Kamen, and I had been on the second floor. Hiro had been there as well inside the guest room. I need more space on my desk. Please move. Okay. Excellent. Hiro had then been there as well into the guest room. Mika, Aruna, and Taiko could confirm that they had all been together inside the dining hall when it happened, so they really only left Kotoba. Your organ printer? Hey? Nevertheless, I can help but think there was something odd about all this. It couldn't have been that simple, okay? First of all, there was still the mystery with the door. How had Kotoba managed to lock it without Rie's keys? Why would he even lock himself up there anyways? Switching the lights off was a nice prank and all, but what exactly did he gain from this? Was he really sitting in that dark, cold breaker room right now, giggling to himself because we didn't have any light? Isn't that kind of strange? Kotoba wasn't the prankster type like Mika. Everything he did was for the sole purpose of somehow getting closer to a girl, so doing something like that was kind of out of character for him. And then there was something else that was bothering me. The phone in the reception. Cutting the cord was going too far for a prank, and there was no way Kotoba could have done it. According to what we had heard from the others just now, he had left the dining hall shortly before Mika and Runa had returned to it. By then, we had already found the phone, so someone else must have destroyed it. That someone had certainly done it to prevent us from making any phone calls. So wouldn't it only seem logical that the same person would also try finding a way to keep us from using any other phones as well? But in that case, the one behind the current power outage must have been someone other than Kotoba, right? I guess the big question right now was there a connection between the reception phone and the second power outage? Or were each of those unrelated and the work of two entirely different people for two entirely different reasons? Curses, maybe I was overthinking all this. Anyway, we're probably gonna have some answers soon, so I decided to simply wait for Rie and Taiko to return. I'm trying to comfort my poor little cat. I paid attention to the time so I can say how much exactly had passed, but it only felt like a handful of minutes when the sliding doors opened again. Well, we're back, just the two of us, yeah. So first we checked the restrooms, but he wasn't there. After that we headed to the basement. I knocked on the breaker room and told him to open up, but didn't get a reply. I kept trying telling him about Momoko, but still nothing, not a sound. In the end I even tried breaking the door in, but that obviously didn't work out too well. You're nuts, you know. That door was made out of metal. The only thing that could have broken was your bones. Well, yeah, and you... Honestly, I have my... Wait, what was this, Sprite? Yeah. A couple of reasons, but most of all it's very unlike him. I know he's a fool, and I know he does a lot of really stupid stuff, but this, locking himself inside the basement, it's pretty damn cold down there. I can tell you that. If he's actually sitting there in the cold and the dark, he's giving himself an even harder time than us with this prank. As long as there are no cute girls waiting as a reward, he wouldn't go through all that trouble. Speaking of cute girls, and he's got a thing for nearly every girl in our class, but Momoko's always been number one on his list, so he definitely wouldn't come running out of there the instant I told him about her, but he didn't. If he ain't inside there, who is? I mean, someone's gotta be. Or was it Ghost after all? Raiko-chan said she left the window open, so it'd be perfectly possible for someone to sneak in from the outside. A stranger? I honestly have no idea, but do you have a better explanation? Not really, since you can't get inside the break room, I guess there's no way of finding out, huh? So, what are we gonna do now? Well, I'd say to put this whole issue aside for now. I've been thinking some more about everything he told me, and there's quite a few things bothering me. So since we can't do much else right now, I'd like to ask you some more questions. Sure, go ahead. First of all, the phone in the reception. You said someone broke it, but are you sure that was intentional, or maybe it just fell off the counter? And I'll tell you the cord was cut clean, probably with a knife or something. Unless that happens when the phone falls to the floor, I'd say someone cut it intentionally. Yes, I can confirm that. In no way it just fell off and ended up like that. In no freaking hell. No way in freaking hell, man. Alright. I just want to make sure. Any idea when that might have happened? Well, I'm pretty sure it was still intact when Raiko-chan and I arrived here. I think it was. And I fetched one of the pamphlets for the two. The phone is still sitting on the reception desk. I'm 100% sure of that. I see. So it happened sometime after Raiko-chan and Nobara-chan arrived here. Well, who did it? This ain't one of your pranks, Mika, is it? Mika has nothing to do with this. Mika didn't destroy any phones in any receptions. Although Mika is admittedly quite ashamed of herself not to have thought of that. Come on, this ain't funny. Okay, well, I assume Gaikoku-san is the one behind the current blackout, then it must have been him, correct? Wait. Hold the phone. I don't want to say it's like some stranger that's like seeing what's happening through her fucking camera in her like skull thing. They did say it was off, but maybe she was just told that and she just believes it. Maybe her father is killing people or something, I don't fucking know. Well, I assume Gaikoku is the one behind the current blackout, that must have been him, right? Make the most sense. I wonder about that. Anywho, that's all I wanted to know about the phone. Next, I'd like to talk about Momoko. Someone can't get over the fact that she would commit suicide, so I was wondering if any of you had any idea why she'd do something like that. Did she act kind of weird in the last few days, or did she show any signs of suffering from depression or anything like that? I guess only Hero and Common would know about that. Momoko seemed perfectly fine to me. No different than usual, and Definitely not like she was emotionally unstable or depressed. On the contrary, even though she was shy and quiet, she always seemed like a really happy girl. Doesn't necessarily mean anything. A lot of people who seem like the happiest on earth committed suicide. And only then it was too late did it turn out that they had been suffering from severe depression for a long time, I guess. So like I said, better ask Comment or Hero about that. Being a hero, there was a whole fight between him and Momoko. I think that might have something to do with it. I mean, she seemed pretty distraught after it. Okay, I understand her running off and want to be alone for a bit, but committing suicide? That seemed a little extreme. You know, judging from what they said, it wasn't the first time they argued like that. Maybe it was the final straw. I guess that also was something only Hero would be able to fill us in on, so there's no real point in speculating about it. Even if Barachan's assumption was right, then what you're saying is that basically Momoko committed suicide as a result of that argument? Yes, that was one argument too many, and well, she couldn't take it no more. I don't know. I mean, her suicide was a spontaneous act and not planned beforehand, something which I find rather unlikely given what we know so far. Then again, even if it was planned, there are a lot of things that just don't seem to add up. Indeed, no matter how you look at all the circumstances surrounding Momoko's suicide seem rather bizarre. Her behavior in general did. It was strange to think that she had run up to the second floor into the only unlocked guest room, attached her rope to the ceiling, and hanged herself. The killer's Nobara. Cool. No wonder she didn't want her dad there. I thought that like really early on. But I don't know if it still is. She's trying to like throw us off. Otherwise, they would have quickly caught up with her, which also made it rather unlikely that she had frantically checked random rooms and hoping to find one that was unlocked. So she really must have run straight to that guest room on the second floor. But again, how had she even known about it being open when she apparently never left the dining hall, never to explore the resort and find out about it? Not funny. Bro, shut up. And she probably never left the dining hall in order to respond. Possessed? I've been thinking about this for a while now, but you know, this sounding kind of familiar. Hero's horror story. The one about a girl who killed her boyfriend and then committed suicide. Ghosts now searching for girls like herself who ain't trusting their boyfriends and get overly jealous. When she finds them, she drives them to commit suicide by hanging themselves. Maybe it's the curse. Maybe it's the ghost of that girl who drove her to commit suicide. What's up, Fire? What a stupid fucking ghost. She's just very spiteful and not wanting to learn from her mistakes. Kill cheaters? Right. No one died yet, Pyre. No one else died. Maybe he's the way back. She's killing girls like her, doesn't make any sense. Yes, true. Momoka had been possessed by the ghost and driven to commit suicide. Don't be ridiculous, Akadori-san. Ghosts do not exist. But y'all thought it was weird, right? Momo just suddenly running around there and hanging himself during that blackout. It ain't making sense. It's unnatural. You can't be serious. And Boruchan does that kind of have a point. The whole thing is really it's awfully similar to Hero's story, and considering all those other strange and inexplicable things, maybe this really was the work of some ghost. Nonsense. There's no way ghost exists. I know what exactly happened here. You seem to kind of doubt it being a... What? You seem to kind of doubt it being a suicide. Oh, yeah. But if it wasn't a ghost either, then what? Well, maybe it was just an accident. An accident? Are you serious? You mean Momoka ran up there and accidentally hanged herself? Yeah, call bullshit on that. Haku. Leave it to be the work of a supernatural being either. However, just like Taiko, I had a feeling there was more to this than a simple suicide. We started having doubts about it being a suicide as well then. What exactly did that leave us with? I didn't want to think that far, but the only possibility would have been a killer, murderer. I if the game was super lame and it actually was a ghost. There's no way it's a ghost, yeah. Brains must have been stupid. Damn. Either that or suicide. And there's no other option. Since the latter raised so many questions, seemed kinda unnatural as Baruchan had phrased it. I would probably run. Like I would go out, leave the fucking hotel place and just start running. Freshman high school year? Well, they're in middle school, I think. But yeah, it could mean that. Pretty sure they said she was, yeah. Boring, average middle schooler. Oh, Japanese middle schooler? I think 15 is like... Japanese, oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, 15 would be freshman high school year, I think. 16 would be junior. 17 to 18 would be senior. Wait, no, I'm missing one. Freshman. 9th would be the... Yeah. That's like junior high. High school. That's not really fine. Unless there's an unknown person, someone around here, the culprit could have only been among us, among my classmates, my friends. I definitely didn't want to believe that. Unfortunately, the fact remained that someone had perfectly isolated from the outside world by family or something. I'm situated Bonovic again. And as ridiculous but our chance to realize there's one thing she was right about. There probably didn't hear us ghost story and what happened to them all. Cover uncanny. Use Pyre.exe. Yeah, look at these two looking at each other. I knew they would be fucking detective partners. I'm almost willing to say that if it hadn't been for that, Mamoka would still be alive. I'm just saying that we need to figure out what happened during that blackout if we need to find the truth. I hate that the fucking... You're kind of led to You're kind of led to this ending first. And this is not the good ending. Cause... You would think you would go to the reception for the fucking phone, but no. You could only get the good ending if you were smart enough to think that, like, the killer would go to the reception and cut the phone there and go to, like, the second phone here. Get your bat in. Yeah, I know, I will. This game... I thought it'd be, like, the reception, because this game led you to believe, or, like, not like, the options before this were, like, really fucking simple. When they talked to me about, the candles and shit, I was like, it's gonna be easy. Nope, I had to think another step ahead. They're about to be the most useless detective. Maybe there's something you heard or saw which might be of help. The good ones sniff their hands. I'm going to bed. Good night, elemental. Sleep well. So while all of you get your brain gears working and make sure not to miss any details, I want to start with the right glitch on first. Me? Yes. You and Nobara-chan were the first ones to leave after we got back from turning the power off, so I see. Timurdy, so I'm sure you already know what's up. During our discussion there, you didn't say a thing, but I could tell that you were deep in thought. And I couldn't help but notice your expression a minute ago. You realized something, didn't you? The real reason I want to talk to you one-on-one is that I want some confirmation. Confirmation? Yeah. I want to know if that we've come to the same realization. I see. I already figured as much. Of course you did. You're a clever girl after all. That's why I want your opinion on this matter. Probably don't even need to say anything else. You sure already know what I'm getting at. It was more obvious that Taiko had also thought of the possibility of a murder. Just like me, he was unsure about it. Or rather, he wanted to believe that there was no way Momo's death could have been murder. She was asking for my honest opinion on this matter. I'm gonna tell him it was suicide, he'd probably feel a lot better. If I was going to tell him that I also thought of the possibility of a murder, it would further strengthen his own suspicions. So what was I gonna tell him? What? I can't just say it's murder? I'm not saying this. It's not. Do I wanna... I'm saying this, fuck you. Murder, part of me was hoping not to hear that word coming from your mouth. I had no catharsis. I don't know. Then again, if you hadn't said it, I probably would have accused you of not being honest with me. There's no way around it, is there? It's at least a possibility. Momoko's strange behavior, the fact that someone purposely isolated us from the outside world, parallels to the hero's ghost story, and a bunch of other small details that don't add up. I still have no clue how all these things fit together, or heck, if all of them even fit together, but one thing's for certain. This is not just a simple suicide, there's a lot more to it. However, all of this is nothing more than baseless conjecture right now. It certainly is. That's a good thing, because it means nothing's set in stone yet. And you know. Besides, I have no idea how the murderer could have done it. Well, I do have a theory, actually, but I just don't want to share it just yet. There's a few things I want to make sure before I start spouting nonsense. That's why I need to know the exact movements of everyone during the blackout. I also have my own theory as to how a murderer might have pulled this off. However, as of right now, I didn't possess actual evidence to back it up. It's all just theorizing, and I really don't want to jump to any further conclusions. I'd already made enough assumptions despite knowing better, so before I made it any more, I wanted to collect all the information we could get first, especially about what had happened during the blackout. Well, by the way, don't mention any of this to the others yet, alright? We shouldn't unnecessarily worry them. Not long as there's no concrete evidence point towards it, you know. Understood. Good. Wait. You guys think I'm still on the good path? Think about it. She fucking died, like, right after we found out the phone got cut. So even if we called an ambulance, it would take really long for it to get here. No? So maybe if we did go to the room with the phone and we called an ambulance, she might have still died anyway. Wanna go find out? I mean, it's up to you guys. I guess you could poll it. If people care enough. I don't know if people care. You don't have to poll it. You guys care? I mean, I was gonna do that, like, probably off stream. Finish the run? Alright, let's just finish the run. Yeah, then find out. Sure. Guess it's time to start the questioning. Oh, guess we're doing the poll. Stay on this bad end. Test a good end. Let's see. Good, guess it's time to start the questioning then. We're doing this together, of course. With your help, I'm pretty sure figuring this out won't be a problem. So I'm counting on you, alright? Okay. Now I feel slightly pressured. You seem quite confident in my judgment and deductive reasoning. I have to make sure not to disappoint him. In any case, before we actually start questioning the others, he still wanted to know what had happened on Baro-chan's and my quest to switch the power back on, so I told him everything. Once I was taken care of, however, it was finally time to shed some light on what actually occurred during that accursed blackout. What do you want to know? About Kotoba. Ugh, that idiot. I can't believe he lied to me. So is he thinking, vanishing like that? Why does he always have to pull this stupid crap? I hope he's alright. I'm really worried about him. He wasn't what's common in here when Rhea and I checked on him. Not in the restrooms either, so he couldn't have left the resort since Rhea locked the entrance. Oh! Wait, they locked the entrance? Oh, guess we're testing the good ending. Who voted? Did someone pay to? Guess we're testing it. Someone voted at the last fucking second. 3 people did. Sure, let's do that. Let's load this. Okay, let's move on. We have to do this again. Was it candles first? Or locked rooms first? And the fucking map. And what, this? Damn, I gotta do this shit. Let's do this. Okay, my phone. This. Got my phone. She dead. Okay, here it is. Basement. But ain't everything down there locked except for the breaker room? And I don't think there were any phones around. Curses, that was true. I had to focus. Something terrible had happened, but I can't afford to let the resulting panic affect my rationality. What? I had to stay calm and collected. Let's just go get Rie. She'll know where to find one. Everyone knew what they had to do, and so Hiro and Kama taking care of Momoko. And Mika kneeling behind the paralyzed Runa, and Baracha and I took as fast as we could to fulfill our own assignment. We had to hurry, maybe there was still a chance. We dashed back towards the staircase. A dozen things kept rushing through my mind. Usually suffers severe injuries. Oh, it just plays out this scenario. Wait, no. Where can we find a phone? Why do you need a phone? Right behind you, there's one at the reception. Nope. It's still... Okay, so... She just doesn't know. But there could have been one in the breaker room. So what if we... What if we, just look for Rie first? Then save. No. I can't save at the screen to change... Or to choose shit. And the auto thing goes too fast. this. This. Yeah. Bro. This. Huh. Am I silly? Am I dumb? Oh. I guess I could save here. So I'm gonna pick this option. We picked these two. Let's see. Nope. She still dies. Well, we might be still on the good path, bros. I fucking knew it. Wait. She dead. Try the others. Let's see. Okay, that's not the save. It's this one. Dining hall. She still dies. I think she just dies no matter what. You can't save her. Moj. Okay, what's the last? Our room. Our room is locked. Well? Yeah, she just dies. Reposa. Okay. So the entrance is locked? Can't he climb like up the gates or something to escape? Are there gates? I don't understand. I need, hold on. No. Probably don't have any doubts about him being behind the current power outage. I can't really blame you for that. So you have to believe me when I say this. I know this guy far better than any of you. And locking himself up in the breaker room after turning the power off, that's just not like him. There's nothing he'd gain. Oops. He'd gain from doing this. Someone's in the breaker room. It looks like the locked door and window be explained. And unfortunately, the only plausible suspect was Kotoba. I guess it really was weird that he wouldn't answer his friend and come out, not even after hearing about Momoko. Maybe he was just overthinking it was a lie to lure him out, or maybe there was something preventing him from replying. Maybe he did have something to gain from doing this. Well, you know him, he's interested in everyone. There's really nothing he wants more than a partner to hook up with. And he so doesn't really literally do anything to achieve that as himself or anyone. Against his actual dream partner, Momoko, no doubt. After she got together with Hiro, kinda gave up on her a little before that. He'd read dozens of love letters, try asking her out every single day, make her little handmade gifts and such. I myself was surprised how serious he was about it. Don't make me not like this guy, but don't make me fucking, don't do this. Fuck this guy. This guy's disgusting. He was almost obsessed with her, you could say. He certainly never went to such lengths for anyone else. It's really unexpected, isn't it? Made me feel really bad for him getting rejected every single time. And on top of all that, Momoko eventually ended up with Hiro. Kotoba really can't stand that guy's guts, but it's not just because he took Momoko away from him. Hiro and Kotoba never got along. Something I witnessed those two argue and jump back at each other's throats at school a lot. Hiro was exactly the kind of guy Kotoba couldn't stand. Kotoba was exactly the guy Hiro couldn't stand. Call Momoko. An arrogant, self-loving, big mouth, and low life, good for nothing piece of trash. That's how they like to refer to each other whenever they got into a fight. Slayer? What's up, bro?
You built like Quasimodo.
That's so toxic. What's up, bro? Thanks for the 13 months. You're built like Quasimodo. Yeah, it's with an S, you idiot. That's so crazy. Slayer went to sleep and then woke up, and I'm still alive. Sure has been a minute. Z is more powerful. Not in Gears though. Jet Z fucking sucks. No, Creek water, sure, thanks. Oh, it's so late. It's still alive. Yeah, I'm still playing this fucking game. Hang on to my entire shit. We're just vibing, bro. He tried to give up on Momoko and focus his love on some other girl some more, but she's still his number one, which is why it's so weird that he didn't come out after I told him what happened to her. If he actually is inside the breaker room. So Kotoba had actually loved Momoko, and to quite a great extent it seemed. It's weird to imagine that guy being serious about a girl and actually having feelings for her. He's always acting like such a pro boy and doesn't, as though he didn't care for anything, but you know, it certainly came as quite the surprise. It almost made me feel a little bad for him too. If his love for her had been genuine, getting rejected so many times must have been really devastating. So I couldn't really blame Momoko for it, considering a guy's personality. So crazy. This is a game called Shinrai Broken Beyond Despair. It's a little indie visual novel murder mystery game, and yeah, this girl just died. That's cool. Kai-san, Shinfuku-san. I can tell from your expressions that you have many questions. Okay. I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Thank you, Rena. There are indeed quite a few things I'd like you to tell us, but where to start? Anything you want to hear first, Raiko-chan? Wait. Is this an option that I just don't have unlocked yet? Did I fuck up somehow and like can't choose these options? I thought it was to fit room, like they just don't know how to make menus, but it just might be like something that I can't bring up because I didn't interact with everything or talk to everyone. There are different routes. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing this the whole stream. I'm curious how this ends now. It got a little better. The beginning was like prologue was alright. And then chapter 1 like fucking threw this game into the fucking garbage oven. Oh my fucking god. And then it got a little better. But yeah, Slayer, this game has 5 different endings, and 4 of them are bad endings. And that got me interested, so I started playing it. Mori-san down after her fight with Shiratake-san. After you and Akadori-san had left. I'm forgetting names. Okay. Miyamoto-san came over to us so we could set our plan in motion. Miyamoto-san. Okay. Right is so easy? Hello? I mean, you slap like any visual novel and if it has like even remotely interesting characters or like literally anything interesting about it, I'd probably play it. Yeah. I'm gonna kill you. In Minecraft. Some good one like 13 sometimes. I bought the game, I'll get to it. Try it. Maybe I should do a fighting Roblox Kiryu stream. I'm on stream. It's true, bro. I gotta let the people know. Please stop making fun of me. Did my controller die? Hello? Oh. Of course, she was surprised to hear Mori-san crying. Mori-san. It's fucking. Oh, she was crying. Okay. Slowing doors open again. Character on the left? How did Slayer know instantly? It's okay, like she's the best character. Disco Elysium? Backlog? Who talks to you? Yo! Oh my god. Let me look up Disco Elysium. Get rid of this. Yo, 93%? Way better than 92. I'm just fucking with you. Interesting. This is a unique art style. Or like, not really art style, but like the camera is like in a weird place. Not weird isn't bad, but weird isn't interesting. Only Bright would ever play Disco Elysium. 100% decent members of society. We couldn't recognize her due to the lack of light, but Miyamoto-san immediately knew it had to be Tamashi-san. While I was still confused as to what's going on, Mori-san suddenly pushed me aside and ran off herself. Wait, I'm like not retaining this, I'm paying too much to the chat. I could do something. I mean, when I came to Saw, so we could start planning in motion. Since she was extremely concerned about her friend, Eiga-san immediately decided to follow. So followed as well as Shiratagi-san. Zima had left the Dion and chased by Momoko while Rie, Kotsuba, and Taiko had stayed behind. This is nothing new, yeah. The fall nights were going to be of utmost importance. There was a bit of moonlight illuminating the corridor, but it was still pretty dark, and our field of vision was rather limited. If Mori-san had run down the corridor, she had already been swallowed by the darkness. I quickly checked the kitchen since it is located opposite of the dining hall, but she wasn't there. So since all the guest rooms on the first floor are locked, we headed directly toward the other end of the hallway. While Eiga-san and I checked the restroom, Shiratagi-san went to reception. Mori-san was nowhere to be found. She could have only run up or downstairs. So Tamashi went down. So we knew Shinfuku-san and Nakadori-san were in the basement, so Mori-san would have run into them. And that's okay, so they went to the upper floors. Oh no, she didn't go down yet. Okay. Well, as fast as possible. Of course, we have to be careful due to the darkness. Couldn't run too fast. Shirataki-san and Eiga-san ran ahead. Okay. So actually didn't stick together. No, to be honest, when I reached the second floor, I wasn't quite sure if there were. Okay, you're kind of sus now. I actually directly headed for the third floor. So she was like separate from them for a brief moment. I quickly realized that I must have been the ladder, however, as I did not come across them when I walked to the very far end of the hallway, all the while calling out for Morrison, of course, but then never getting a reply. Did you see if the guest room where we found Momoko was already open at the time? That was a bit better than that. Well, when the lights went back on and I turned around, I could see Eiga-san and Shirotake-san at the end of the corridor near the staircase. They must have just come back from the 3rd floor. So she was separated. So she might be lying, actually. I don't know. Sure on Momoko, something about it being partly Momoko's fault. What did you mean by that? Shirotake-san might have started the argument with his ghost story, but in the end, Morrison is to blame for everything. Momoko really was an obsessive girlfriend. One should not talk ill of death, so I don't want to further comment on that. Take that as you will. Bitch. Let me ask this though. How would you even know that what Hiro accused her of is the truth? I honestly never got that impression of her. Due to some personal confrontations I've had with her. Let's just say she didn't seem fond of me talking to Shirotake-san. If what Hiro accused her of is in fact true, I guess it put a lot of strain on their relationship. Do you think that's the reason for, well, you know, cannot see any other reason, to be honest. Morrison was a very shy and introverted person. She seemed really extremely tied to a few people closer to Eiga-san and Shirotake-san. Goodbye. Have fun at work. See you, slat. Thanks for the sub and showing up. Morrison was a very shy... Okay. So if she got the idea that one of them betrayed her, that Shirotake cheated on her in some way, or that he didn't reciprocate her feelings anymore, I think it's quite possible that she might have committed suicide because of that. It was probably just like Akadori-san said. The argument must have been the final straw. No. I don't think so. I still wasn't sure it was as simple as Runa made it out to be. I really would have liked to hear about their relationship in more detail, but I guess I'll have to wait until Hiro and Kamen finally got back. Maybe I have to talk to someone else first. I'm going to swap headphones real quick. These are putting strain on my ears. A strain. I'm gonna get the Tyler one done, bro. Wait, that was the quickest fix of all time. You guys hear the music, right? I have this set to default. Yeah, cool. That was very instant. I wish that worked like that every time. Okay, excellent. And I already told you that everything. I told you everything. Raiko-chan, Wara-chan, and I. Okay, let's see. My experience out of that. So there's still a few other things we'd like to know, right? Yes. All right. I'll just ask away, I guess. What were your original plans for tonight? My original plans, wicked would be for you guys to know that. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that first blackout played a very big part in what happened here, so it's hard to say your Halloween program for tonight is unrelated. Well, if you say so, I guess there's no point in keeping it secret now anyways. And so we have she had originally envisioned this night to unfold. Up until her return to the dining hall after she had caused the first power outage, everything had pretty much been just as I presented it to Baro-chan on our way to the breaker room. So no surprises there. After, however, it started to get interesting. So then you sent Baro-chan and me to take care of the sudden power outage. What happened after that? What was supposed to happen after that? Info program, mostly stage stuff, you know, little plays and stuff. The first was supposed to be happening right there during the first blackout. In the afternoon, we painted the bottom sides of some of the tatami's mats red. Flip them over in the darkness, and Runa was supposed to lie on top of the squatters. Also hid a rubber knife and a bag of flake blood around here. Remember that Runa had been murdered? Yeah, Runa's gonna play the victim while I go take the part of the psychotic murderer. Kamen was also... Uh-oh. Battery level low. Kamen was also gonna help by creating some more panic and making it more believable. I wanna scold you for trying to put a molar bird prank on us, and I can't believe Runa was gonna play along with it, but it sounds like something that would have been rather easy to see through, so I guess I can let it slide. Still, never even think about something like that again. Playing with your friend's emotions like that, just for the sake of a prank, is just, well, I don't even know to say it. Yeah, no, I'm really sorry. Thinking, that's fine for now. Just keep in mind that there's some sorts of pranks you shouldn't pull off on your friends, or for anyone for that matter. I thought if I got everyone to help with that, we'd definitely succeed. Wait a sec, you want everyone to get involved with it? And you wanted to tell us about that once the lights were back on and after shocking us with Runa's fake death? So you guys have to calm down and listen to you explain your plan in a short time? Raiko-chan and Nobara-chan would have needed to get back here. We'd be fine with it and play along, and expected that to work? Kinda. Sure, a lot of expectations, come on. It always worked out perfectly when I played it through. In your head? We didn't even get to prepare anything for the Runa is dead prank. I would have never expected Momoko to be crying and Kotoba to be hurt once I got back here. When is she gonna put that thing away? What, those cat ears? I think she's just rocking it. Or you mean her fucking clothes. I think that's just gonna be her clothes for the rest of the game. Her that's what her sprite is, like... Oh... Fucking, where is she? Really? Wait. Here she is. That's what her sprite is here, so I'm just assuming it's gonna be it through the whole game. Momoko followed. And then Kamen, Runa, and Hiro as well. We already know the rest of the story. Only you, Kotoba, and I remained here. Only because we didn't want to leave an injured friend behind. So we began. Bro, Kotoba's a fucking work. After hearing Runa and common screams and noticing that no one's come back to the dining hall, we had then decided to look for yourself, which was when Barsha and I met her in the hallway. We knew the rest of the story, and then we didn't learn anything new at all. When Ria asked if we wanted to know about the rest of the Halloween program, we shook our head. Without any useful information either. There's one thing of interest that she had mentioned, however, I definitely needed her to elaborate on a little. What a hidden gem! I'm gonna find another hidden gem, bros. It's gonna be the next stream game. Earlier you mentioned that Common was going to help out with a little play you had prepared for the others, right? She was involved for a plans tonight, fortunately. Wow, what the fuck? Splash directions. I can't stream that game. I don't think. Can you? I don't know. I don't remember if I watched Guardy play that on stream. We didn't have much of a choice but to involve her since she was threatening to tell everyone about her plans and ruin them. Damn. Friday. Oh. It is still about high school though? Okay, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I'm going to stay away. I needed the two of them to know this place in and out for what I had planned. We needed to come here in order to decorate the dining hall anyways. Don't look at me like that. I don't want to get lost, so I'm like taking my time to read, but it's taking a while. We're not in common. We're not in common, neither is going to be a power outage tonight. I can't imagine Runa telling anyone about this. That's not her best friend plan. But Common, I wasn't just sure about her. Considering how close she had been to Momoko, she might have told her about Ria's plans at some point, and Momoko could have further relayed that information to Hiro. Okay, this is getting kind of complex. In any case, there's at least a possibility that a lot more people had known about tonight's program than just the three that were involved in it. About Momoko. I can't believe it was all my fault. I really shouldn't have invited her and Hiro. If I hadn't, none of this would have happened. Kinda hard not to think about this stuff considering I almost didn't invite them. Would you mind telling us the reason for that? Well, she was probably referring to what she had mentioned to Bara-chan and me during dinner. Personally, she had wanted to invite Momoko and Hiro because of Runa. Momoko and Hero. Momoko and Hero. She was reading. Oh yeah, cause she liked Hero. It's kind of private stuff. Maybe bad that me and my blog mentioned this to Raiko-chan and Nobad-chan earlier. So many people already know about it. It won't matter if there's one more, right? Don't pull that one on me again. I'm gonna ask Raiko-chan instead. And he's gonna die because that embarrassment if even more people know that she's in love with Hero. You knew about it? Oh, so she is? Oh, he pulled that card on her. She got finessed. The Hero, the Runa and Hero, man, it's kind of unexpected. I wouldn't say those two would fit well together. And didn't she complain a lot about him at the start of the school year? She couldn't really stand him. She couldn't, at least until that magical day happened. Bicycle accident. First day of September, first day after summer break. Hadn't been there though. Runa had twisted her ankle during the accident, rendering her unable to get up. Hero came by and carried her all the way to the infirmary. Apparently he had even stayed there with her until the nurse allowed her to go. Cultural festival was just 2 weeks after her accident, so she got clingy. Minion play. Should I minion play the new? Am I not allowed to like Bing Bing Wahoo? That's all I know that you do. Don't post that fucking email. Oh my god. I wonder if one big Mega Man X streamer ever saw Crunch streaming and clicked on his stream to like raid him, but then saw he wasn't playing Mega Man X and then chose someone else. It's gotta happen. It's gotta have had to happen at least once. He was the one to get closer. You know. Killer is not like he likes streaming. I saw one other guy streaming the other day. He had like 300 viewers. But he was playing like some weird wacky Mega Man game where it's like if you take damage it switches to a different Mega Man game. And he was under the X1 category. Like 20 plus viewers. Oh, you heard of that? Yeah, it looked interesting, but kind of weird because he took damage and the game didn't change, so I don't know if there's like rules for that or something. Damage or death? I thought it was damage. I might have reread or misread it or something. That shit came out a long time ago? Oh, interesting. Damn. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. So I can go back to Runa and ask her why she invited Momoko. The question mark shouldn't be there anymore now, I guess. Yeah. Called by people who think like Batman. I see. About Hero, yup. Is that true? Yes, that would be correct. Could you please know why I insisted on inviting them? Why would I not? It would be incredibly rude not to invite them. They are our classmates after all. Besides, if we had not invited Mori-san, Eiga-san would not have come either. What kind of party would that have been? You might recall, Ginmaku-san is throwing her own Halloween party tonight, and many of our classmates had already decided to attend hers. In the beginning, we were not that many. Right, no wonder Rie was so furious about Kenji and his friends attending Misagi's party instead. Indeed, now imagine if... Oh, what if the second game is about that other party? Yo. And what if the third game is about the two parties? Like, a conclusion of this party and the conclusion of the second party? They, like, come together. Lux? I'm not a fan of this game. I'm only a fan of the character on the left. And the character on the right. OBS man is kind of powerful. Even though he's like fucking vanilla toast. Very bland character. And I've had a feeling for sure talking to him, that's all in the past now. I keep telling me I'm on his own, I'm sure easy to believe me. Until I'm coming here didn't bother you? Of course not. Is that so? You didn't hate Momo then? What kind of question is that? Hate her for what? Sure, talking to simply chose her over me, that's all there is to it. Of course I didn't hate Morrison for it. On the contrary, I want to become friends with her. There's also a reason why I agreed to this partner cosplay. I'm just curious. I do not hate Morrison, I really do not mind them being here. Besides, I fail to see how any of this is of importance here, so I'd appreciate it if you refrain from asking any further questions regarding my privacy. Someone got murdered. Fuck you. Yeah. You make a good main character, and the bad main character from the other games is one of your main characters. Could I get some insurance crunch? I think I was reading some other visual novel on my Vita. I was taking my sweet ass time with it though. You can have it. No. Scary, we could like it took a while for Mika to arrive because of the dark and we only played when Mika got to the breaker room. She peeked through the door and observed Raiko and the bar all still like, wait a minute, no, that's right. And when they finally left, you tried scaring Raiko-chan and Nobara-chan, correct? And the three of you heard Kamen and Rurona's screams and you quickly ran up to the second floor. Okay, to my defense, I didn't know this game would start out like that. At all. No one could have foreseen that, bro. Oh my god. Ran to the first floor restrooms. And the three of you would learn and that's all I ended up, thanks. And she was like Zion and she apparently followed us like the entire first blackout in front of the baker room observing us. Is that really the truth? You went on your back, I gotta make moves out somewhere else. So Mika is suspicious and Runa is like also being suspicious. Yes, we could read reviews. I think I would personally, unless I literally heard from someone who otherwise, which I would also do. So you guys doing the questioning together, huh? I guess that means I'm next. Where's Taiko-kun though? Told him that I wanted to talk to you alone. Huh? Why? You question me together? They don't need to question you at all. I already told them everything I know. Since you were with me the whole time, there would have been anything for you to add. Oh, I see. I just want to check in and say, how are you? Feeling okay? Well, what do you think? I'm scared as fuck. We're stuck here in the middle of nowhere and we can't call our parents. And if that wasn't already bad enough, there's all this weird shit going on. Listen, and this whole thing about Momo. She's dead. You know what that means. We ain't gonna see her ever again. She's gone, just gone. Yo, she is going insane. No. Make me feel the need to get a recommendation. Even with Vietnam, I know play bad, I check because the weird gears genre. Oh my god. I just don't usually read reviews. That's just a me thing. And it's not like a good thing. Yeah. Excuse me. Based on a Steam score? True that heading your freedom despite your phone, but I'm not gonna be able to see those your tears. She looks really big in this shot. It's almost always actually helpful. She had every reason to cry, every reason to be afraid. Even as I was holding her like this, as my vision started to get slightly blurry. It wasn't because I was scared though, nor was it because of Momoko. Of course I was also sad about her death, but even though this is probably sounded rather cold, I wasn't sad enough to shed even a single tear for her. Oh my god. I just hadn't been close enough to her to care that much. This is some real shit. Oh my god. Years I just was unbearable for me. Never have to see her like this. Next to losing someone I love, I couldn't imagine anything worse. Couldn't really explain why, but whenever I saw her cry, I just wanted to cry more. Cry too. However, I had to pull myself together and stay focused on figuring out what was going on here, as well as how to get out of this mess. For Barton's sake more than anyone else's. Sorry, I didn't mean to jump at you like that. It's just, I know, it's okay. It makes you feel better. You can throw yourself anytime you want, whenever you want. That's what friends are for, right? I know what to do with Dodge. Still, I shouldn't accept the invitation in the first place. I should listen to you. I should have stayed home. Pointless to lament your decision now. Besides, no one could have known things would go down like this. But rest assured, I'm here. And I'll stay at your side no matter what happens. That's the fucking god. That's what we came here for, right? Yes. There's no reason to be afraid. Just leave everything to me. I'll figure out what's going on here. I'll find a way to turn the power back on. I promise. Thanks. That's the fucking god. Cat. Okay, I know I said I wouldn't pee anymore, but guess what? This might be a surprise. This might be something crazy. But I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Lux, do not say that. Please, Lux. Oh my fucking god. Now that's something I can actually not stream. You think this song sucks ass? I thought the music is alright. I hate that I'm invested in this game when it started out like that. Raiko really carrying the whole fucking game on her back. Wow, this game. Leave me alone right now. I was such a fool. I mean, I feel like this game is not 92%. Not at all. When characters like that exist, but fucking, she's kind of turning around. When I saw her apologize to Raiko, I feel like maybe there's more to it. Maybe she's gonna have a moment when she realizes her own weakness. Rune Factory 4. Maybe. I got a long list. I'm going to play Xenoblade 2. And I'm going to play Gunvolt. And I'm going to play 13 Sentinels before I get stoned to death. Those are the games that if I don't play, I might just not exist. Five isn't out yet. He's lying. It's not true. Won't be the same. Exactly. Those are like the priority game. I feel like 7 Remake should be up there because I bought that game day one, the collector's edition. And I've only downloaded it on the big PS5. Tape them always like, oh my god. No. I think we've heard all the really important stuff now, so I guess we could stop the questioning. Unless you have anything else you'd like to ask the others. And the questioning, actually hold on a sec. Ah, okay. I literally can't talk to anyone else, okay. Okay, let's check. Experiencing the calm. Yeah, you were like playing. You were planning out to play fucking like Crisis Core and shit. All those other games. Are you playing Dirge of Cerberus? Full experience. Have fun with that. No. Did you ever watch Advent Children? Did you? So much as Dirge of Cerberus? Bro. I seen about later, zero recollection. I see. Oh yeah, you should watch the fucking that OVA on YouTube. I remember liking that. Very pretty. Got it ready? Excellent. never believe this. 92%. I'm gonna vomit everywhere. No. Oh my god. That's a hidden gem. Fuck it, you might be right. I'm gonna stream that. Yeah. Oh my god. Updating the stream game list. DC might be a hidden Kami gay, so who knows? Kami gay. God tier game. It was so bad. Not only did the series explain how someone could have killed Momoko, it also solved the riddle of how she could have known about the second floor guest room being unlocked. The evidence part of Bar trying to talk about possession. She posed as a ghost by possessing Momo and the letters to the second floor guest room. Well, what if it was exactly what had happened? I was thinking that too. We just had to see this ghost, this phantasm, whether his identity was so unknown. What if someone had told Momoko about the unlocked guest room? What if someone caused her to head there during the blackout? What if they just followed her and committed the crime? I think what Runa told us it could have worked out. Could have worked. There were only 4 people who came into question as possible suspects. Everyone had left the dining hall after Baruchan and me during the first blackout. Runa, Kamen, Mika, and her and Yura. Yeah, okay, that adds up. Only those 4 would have been able to do it. I believe if someone like Mika was capable of murder, there was no visible motive for even commit such a deed. We had definitely had the opportunity to carry it out. Well, we only had her word that she followed us directly to the basement and waiting in front of the breakthrough room the whole time. What if she had run to the second floor room and waited there for Momoko to kill her? Momoko got her hands out and then use the darkness to sneak past Ruka and the others before going to the basement in order to startle us. I remember not the time, Baruchan and I need to remember. The other 3, they had left the dining hall to chase after Momoko. According to Runa, however, they hadn't stuck together the whole time. Apparently, Hiro and Kamen ran ahead to the 3rd floor, which resulted in Runa searching the second one all by herself. What if Hiro and Kamen had split up upon reaching the 2nd floor? What if one of them had stayed while the other had continued upstairs? Runa had time to catch up. The only one remaining on the 2nd floor then headed to the guest room with Momoko waiting inside. Runa had told us that she had moved down the entire 2nd floor hallway in search of Momoko calling her name. That would have made it rather easy to determine her position. Resonance of Fate. 3rd-person shooter RPG where you need to aim down. attacks. Before Runa had managed to catch up, the one remaining on the second floor then headed to the guest room with Momoko waiting inside. Runa had told us that she had moved down the entire second floor hallway in search of Momoko calling her name. I had been rather easy to tell her position. Wait. Okay. When she had passed the room, I decided to just go over the stairs. What if Hiro... okay, wait, what's being said here? And when the lights went back on, Runa turned around. It looked as though they had just returned from the third floor. And Runa could have simply lied to us. While Hiro and Kamen actually had searched the entire third floor, she could have entered the guest room herself, killed Momoko, and this time pretend to find a course alongside the other. And yet all four of them would certainly had the opportunity to kill Momoko. Shit. Conflagration. Do I end stream here? It's getting late. I still got 2 more chapters. Yeah. You're a monster. Till 6 a.m. I don't think I can go for that long. I'm gonna do push-ups. I wanna play this game though. I can't do it off stream. Yeah, preview. Devious look. Okay, I'm gonna do push-ups. For tonight though, I'm gonna be so bored. Whatever. I'm gonna end the stream here. This game is what's up, Biz? You fell asleep? Bro, Robin did that in call the other day. That shit was so funny. Anyway. Whatever. That's so funny. Okay. This game... This game fails in like a lot of aspects. Surprisingly, Chapter 3 wasn't bad at all. Chapter 1 and 2 were really fucking bad though. The writing was bad, the characters aren't interesting. Nothing good. The murder mystery is interesting. I need to see how it all plays out in the end though. I'm like really suspicious of Runa though. She's acting really weird. Raiko's fucking inner monologues are actually really good. Like those have been like really what's the word? Really realistic. And it's like, damn, these are like very specific instances, but like I can see why. When she said she didn't cry when Momoko died because she wasn't close to her, it's like shit. Just light this fire, bro. I don't know if I told you about it. I told Kami, but my first run in this game took like 3 hours and 30 minutes or something. And that game was, it took really long. It was fucking fun as hell though. Oh my god. I gotta play this game some more. This game is correct. Stream MTG Arena. I was gonna play that on my phone right after we stopped playing Fire, but I knew I had to go to sleep. Good night, Legs. I'm gonna close this though. You in about 7. It's nice you can just install on the app. I just do that sometimes. It saves time for when I want to play them. But yeah, that's the stream. I guess tomorrow. I don't think I'm doing anything for New Year's Eve. I might stream the rest of that game tomorrow. I don't know. You can delete from the app too. Yeah, that's really good. That's the best feature. Yeah. That's sick. But yeah, Happy New Year's everyone. Yeah, have a good night. Raid? Can I raid someone maybe? No one's live. This? What is this?
Bro, my
Bro, you hear his laugh?
Oh my god.
This is demonic. Amber Learner? Sure, I'll read that person. I'm not gonna join this room though, I'm too lazy. I'm just gonna go to bed. But yeah, good night everyone. Thanks for watching. Happy New Year. Woo-hoo. See ya.